Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right your feet, that's what this made to start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big fast Sonic, that's my heart beating you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I want to see this whole world fully blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get on the rock, get up the bar, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big blast Sonic, that's my heart beating you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, thrust the beats, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eyes. Big blast on you, that's my heart beating you. Turn around, stay away, laughing so hard, here it goes again. Time will wait for us, so I thought. Up and grass, out of luck, it's just the usual stuff and all. But where your footsteps go, what am I?
Alright, what's good everyone? Hello. What's good? Yeah, it's the wild tide, holy shit. Hey mom! Look, it's Nuggleton on the stream. Can you believe it? Wow. That's amazing. That's crazy. I'm just quickly, we got a couple of last second sign-ups, so I'm just getting that stuff sorted. 1 second, and we are good to go. Nah, dude, you are wild-tied. Exactly. If you cannot post from the company account, then what's the point? Dude, I don't even have a personal account either. I just go around SaltyEU posting. Like, you'll find me in some, you know, Twitch chat shit posting. Don't worry about it. Although you definitely do better go shit post on Wildtide somewhere. You know, they don't even know what Wildtide is, but they just know that you're, you know, Wildtide is that guy shit posting. It's very important. It's good for brand, right? Really? True. You are that guy. There we go. That's the spirit. Yes, sir. All right. With that being said, same thing as usual. I just started the bracket. I'll have to mark some matches for stream, of course. Reminder, if you do need to DQ, oh, that's the settings. It's in, oh, I DQ'd myself now. I can't do it, I think, in there. It doesn't matter. But if you have to DQ, there's a setting in there where it's like your settings. Alright. Well, nobody has to DQ anyways. You do this one? No, I'm feeling for WavyPhoton up against CeciliaPikazo. Yeah, I accidentally DQ'd myself before I started the tournament before I showed it. I never actually started the tournament before I show stuff, so I didn't realize that you couldn't show it after. Truly am cooked. Unlucky. And I'm not about to restart the bracket for that. I have a PNG somewhere. It's needed. Let's do just this Venom here, actually. Be interesting. We'll do... Ooh, this could be good. This one... Sure. Oh, yeah, this is only top 32, but one there. Actually, we'll put this one. At least putting one Venom. But every time he's on stream, you have to say Venom, Venom. I don't make it. But I feel like it's been a while since the last stream that I strive. Like it's just been rushed like the last 10 times. Storyteller. Alright, there we go. Dude, look at that. Dude, I'm actually so cooked. Yes, if you're not on stream, absolutely gaming link, you can just start. I just put like 2 random matches on stream. Also, I woke up at like 2 AM today because I have summer vacation. My sleep schedule is weird, so I'm gonna be like extra cooked and tired. That's why it's gonna be real good. Let me just send out the ping, and then I will hop on with Olaf, who's gonna help out. Yeah, I assume it's because it's summer vacation for a lot of people. Like, Strive players are young, a lot of them, right? So, whoa. I say as, you know, I'm also having some vacation. All right. What is good, my man? Man like Olaf. Been a while.
It's been a while, homie. How's it going?
it's good. It's good.
We vibing. We had a nice little break.
Yeah, it's like the good thing about working, you know, being a teacher is that you have like the crazy vacation, at least. So you might not have a lot of vacation during year, but then summer vacation hits and you're like, yes, sir.
Yeah, I'd imagine. It sounded like the end of the year, like a rush was kind of rough though too. So
Yeah.
I guess it has its ups and downs.
Yeah, it's basically either you're insanely busy or you're not doing anything kind of job.
Yeah, it's just like snowballing up and down. Hey, these images look fire, by the way, on stream, just saying.
It's perfect. Have you been saving up your carrots?
Yeah, I'm on nearly 30k, homie. I'm chilling.
That's good.
I started hella late, but, you know.
Yep.
We there.
I got myself, I think, 35k saved up right now. Ready? That'll be good. Alright, just getting a lobby start. Oh, let me screenshot actually.
Yeah.
Voltan, because the game is peak, okay? And I can say I'm old. Just like you. I'm old, and I was like, no way this game is that good. So I played it, just to prove the Sumos wrong. And the game is actually so good.
That's literally how they got me. I was like, you know, I'm an older man. There's no way this shit does anything for me, but it does it.
Yeah. You're not touching it, well, Voltan, you're cringe and you're old, okay? Get with the times. Grandpa.
So true.
Yeah. Exactly. Dude, I have skipped every single line of dialogue in this game. I've not read a single line. I don't know anything about any character in this game. I just played the game, and it's still really fun. Apparently,
yeah, that's what I've been saying. Like the gameplay loop by itself is good, and then if you like the horse girls on top of it, then it's a bonus.
Yeah, it's if you weep, it's extra good. Oh. We're not weeps around here.
Hell no. Remember, chat, she didn't give up, so neither can you. Do it for her. The goat.
Haru, my goat, absolutely.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm like you. I think outside of like 2 characters, I've like skipped like nearly every text, and even for those, I skipped like maybe like half of it. I watched like the endings, and that's about it. But some of the laws interesting, like Haru's. Yeah, I'm probably a bit with you, homie. I'm a bit behind on my draft too. Like, I fought Unika for the first time literally today, so I've got like a tiny inkling what she does, but outside of that, I'm cooked.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Everything I know is just you gotta save up for the next banner, and then everything else doesn't matter. And apparently that banner is this week.
It's Wednesday, I believe, so yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be good. Can't wait. Because
yeah, I like
gambling.
Oh, sorry, go. Yeah. I was telling Ratch what happened with me. I got like everyone was telling me there's like 2 supports you want to get, and fan motion and super creaser. And I started, and I'm, like the free summon you get like a day, like the 1 summon. I got fan motion in just that individual summon, and I was like, I'll just leave it there. I literally just completely sandbagged for like the week with no support or anything. It's been great.
I'm not gonna say how long I spent re-rolling my account just to get 1 of those.
Oh, damn.
Let's just say it was more than 1 hour.
Yeah, like I know some people went hard on it, but I'm just like, Yeah, it's not for me. I was just gonna take what I got given, but
It's like I've played so many gacha games, dude, that you just get fucked if you don't do it. I feel like because
to be honest,
I'm not even like hardcore free to play kind of player, right? I'll spend money if I want because I have money for it, whatever. But in my heart, I'm still a free to play player, so I know that I'm just gonna make it as easy for myself as possible.
the only other game I've played is the Dragon Ball Dokkan one. I know Ratch played that too. But I don't know, I was entirely free to play and it was just fun. I would say I was stupidly fucking lucky in that game. Whenever like big banners came along, got someone like twice and just get the characters, like, oh, okay. Game's easy and such, but...
Yeah, I kind of did the same in Arknights, and then I just at some point spent money because I could, not because I needed to. It was kind of like...
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, funny gacha games.
I don't know, I'm gonna be free to play. I ain't got money to be throwing in for no skills. But, you know, it's still fun. I enjoy it.
I mean, I think I have like 100 hours on Steam already in that game. And I also started late. I didn't play from launch. It's like...
Yeah, I'm only on like 36, but still, it's quite a lot considering.
Well, you gotta log in, get those cards. You need 30k to get a reroll on a banner, so...
Oh shit, I need to grind a little.
Right, so we've got WavyPhoton, and we have CeciliaPikazo. So, and
I was chilling watching the Twitch stream for some reason, like an idiot. Hang on. Okay. I'm on the Discord stream now, we go.
it's gonna be Anji up against Chipp.
Is this the Unika stage? Because I ain't seen this shit yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. You know that it's... You kind of know it's early in the bracket. The one tell there is that people, they play random side. You know?
Yeah. Oh, we are correct. Very nice counter over there to stop the momentum shifting. Is Cecilia previously Pablo Picasso? Or like
yes.
different people?
Is Pablo... Yeah, I actually wondered what the name was. So they were just called Cecilia on Disco, CeciliaPikazo, and then Pablo Picasso was third place.
Yeah, because I remember like them from a while back. And the nose the same. Oh, double overhead. The perfect. We are running away with it here.
Very good start from Cecilia.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
So Wavy already with a better start here, you could say, than before. Let's see if he's able to get around and run in. Oi, the jump in 2K, my beloved, and the burst. Cecilia had enough there.
Oh, it gets everyone, like, that felt so delayed, but still, Anji parry is that active.
Yes, but low, gonna get in there, what the TP, oh my days. Coming in.
Nice little rope combo to finish it off, good stuff. I was gonna say ripping that DP on Chipp on that low HP is risky as hell, but I guess DPing at any point on Chipp is risky as hell. Oh, speaking of, working out again. Got a big lead, but Wavy's fighting back. Calling the homies. You haven't saw this part of the stage yet? I do think out of all the characters that got new moves, Chipp's is just being like the coolest by far.
Yeah, Chipp's move is very cool. I do agree. Like, it's probably the one where you see it's probably the one transforms the gameplay the most, right? That's why it's cool.
Yeah.
It's such a, I guess, unique thing. That makes it very nice. I do think it's funny they said they were gonna give new moves to all characters. Wasn't it like last season? And we're still like missing half the characters.
I believe they have said there is one coming next patch, but that is still like way behind schedule or what people expected. Yeah, Wavy taking it with a throw. Again, I don't know how true it is, but I did see like the other day people were saying that Chips are the biggest damn players now, or something like those words. Like, I don't know specifically. But
I mean, Chipp was always like good, right? But Chipp wasn't like he was like top tier for a while, and now he's like, you know, he's probably mid tier, right? He's not like bottom tier. But yeah, I feel like, you know, when you have that fall from grace, it might feel a little bit worse, right? But I would say that, there are some issues, right? Some things in the game that maybe make it hard to be a squishy character.
oh no, yeah, I fully get that.
The combo, and that's going to be such a big punish here. Not going to spend any tension, though. Interesting. Maybe use it here for mixing. There we go. The overhead, and yeah, Cecilia in the first round.
I feel like I never see Anji anymore as well. It's quite rare still.
I think on Salty we actually do have quite a lot of Anji players that I see. There are some very, very good Anjis in Europe around, but they might not be like the top 8 players, but you'll see some Anjis top 16. Sometimes top 8 as well, actually. So definitely awesome. We got the name, but there's like a really good German Anji. Of course, we have, speaking of bumps, we have Cryo, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and we have a Lemming as well. Strong Russian player. Like, there's definitely some Anjis around. YRC, and Cecilia won the lead.
That was right as the music hit, it's like pop-off moments. It was kind of fire.
So 2-1 here. If Cecilia can make it out round 1. Very, very close match to start out with. Love it.
Yeah, it's a bit tough round 1 because like it can be kind of all over the place. But very close.
Also, extremely stacked brackets tonight. 106 players.
Yeah, so someone posted it in the wild card right before I joined the comments. I was like, God damn.
It's like, I think it's like one of those, you know, it's summer vacation again. It's probably why more players in here. Okay. Oh, baiting out the DP. I see you. That's clean. Let's go. Gonna run in the YRC again. A2K, but yeah, that's gonna be set point now, Cecilia.
Like, DP and on 100 the risk is just insanity to me. I could never do it, but I respect it.
Just built different, you know?
Yeah, like, Wavy is just built different, for sure.
I mean, honestly, when you're like, you're low health, right? A low health character, what does it matter how much risk you have?
Yes,
You die in 2
I
hits.
suppose, yeah. This is coming from like a Potemkin, so yeah, I'm definitely just a different character.
Yeah, you know, you actually have some guts, you have some HP, you know, you can care a little bit about the risk.
I mean, I'm a Venom player now, but for like the majority of the game's life, I've been playing Potemkins.
Valid. Well, then I assume Venom doesn't have that much.
Yeah, no, not really.
Yeah, not really, right?
I mean, I don't know the values, but just from playing, he's kind of like mid, maybe slightly lower end.
Dude, that's so Potemkin pilled, you know? I don't know the values, I'm just playing. I'm going by the vibes here.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like by the vibes, I probably don't have a lot of cuts. Oh, man.
If it doesn't take like 3 full damage combos to kill me, then I just don't have any, you know?
Alright, we're gonna have next up davopotato, a name I do recognize. I do forget what they are playing. They're from Ireland. Then we have Zulck. Zulck, who I don't recognize at all. There's no gold ship. What like, honestly, like, gold ship is random XD, kind of funny, but for some reason, I just don't like gold ship that much. I think gold ship has an annoying voice actor. They said it. I think her voice is annoying.
So damn, that's so brave of you, homie.
Yeah, right? I think I'm pretty brave for saying that. I think, you know, I like Goldship as a concept. I just don't like her voice lines.
I could see that, to be honest. I'm kind of similar like her. I think she's got like kind of funny. She has a moment, but
yeah.
Overall, she's just fun.
She's nothing like the goat Haru Urarai. Like, there's so many other goats in the game. I don't get the Goldship hype, you know.
To be honest, I've still like barely got any actual horses, so I don't actually know that many characters.
Yeah, I also don't have that many because again, when you haven't rolled anything, then
yeah, like literally, if they've gave me free tickets and I've got like horses from those free tickets, will it?
Yeah, I got Marusensky on a roll. I got Special Week on a roll, and then I got what you called Oguri Cap on the choose yourself thing because she's top tier.
I did the same. Yeah. She's my goat though. She's good. I think I got her as a Taiki Shuttle on my like 3-star random one.
America, did you see that was like such a funny tweet from a streamer playing it? Like a US Army veteran, and he's like, lock in for Lockheed. And he's just screaming, USA, USA. It's so funny. Oh, man. Alright. Maybe they're waiting for me to sell them. They can play. Gamers.
Yeah, I always forget that as well too.
Yeah. I'm so used to the entrenched players that have been here for a while that just know that okay, I can just play immediately, just run right. But it's so fair. It's actually I'm too busy talking about gacha. It's actually it's really good that they're waiting right for somebody to tell them, but they don't have to here at least.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. It's good to like help out the TOs and be sure that sometimes we just sit there like dumbasses and forget. Oh, nice backdash.
And speaking of characters we rarely see, I know we have some in Europe, but I feel like Nagoriyuki is kind of rare. I ran into the funny thing at Headstumber. I was seeding that tournament, and apparently I accidentally, in the first version of the seedings, I accidentally put 7 out of 8 of the Nagoriyuki players in the tournament in one pool. So reseeded based on okay, this pool would have pretty much all the Nagoriyuki players in the region.
That's kind of fire, should have to.
From a competitive standpoint, I don't know if that was a valid excuse to reseed a bit, but I thought that was kind of funny. Get a big counter hit. Uh-oh. I think it was looking like it was like alternate, and then alternate went against like went against Icarus, and then if Icarus won, Icarus was against Orochi or something. Was like one of the paths. so cursed. Shit,
just Samurai Showdown, homie. Just the best samurai makes it out and fights for the rest.
Absolutely. Mortal Brado gonna connect as well, but the good burst from davopotato staying safe. Barely. DRC, get away from there. What an anti-air. Look at that damage as well. Bring in, okay. There's just no way out. What are you gonna do?
Oh my god. Yeah, dead. Slowly.
That is true. If you, I mean, Bador, I think that's only realistically an issue at the finals. I think, luckily, at least the 10th number, we didn't have that issue with like the same character all over again constantly. But yeah, like that game is definitely cursed from a final standpoint. Like,
why is there just a lot of like a really strong?
It's literally 4 characters. Yeah,
Oh.
like there's only 4 characters essentially. It was good, Craig. You haven't changed to Craig 1cc yet. B1cc. What's that about? Or the Craigster? Was that the other one? You could be B1 the Craigster CC. That's good. That's good.
How's Italy anyway? Do you want OTB winner?
We went to OTB. That's such a nice tournament. I went there a couple of years back. It was really fun. Really, really good food in Naples. Also, really, really bad food in Naples. So you gotta be like careful.
No, but it's the perfect place for a fighting game tournament. You get 50-50 on the food.
Yeah. It's definitely, I would say, it's definitely a special city. It's I still remember talking to like some of the Italians, like Jason Times Up, at some point, and they were like, bro, this does not represent Italy at all. This is not Italy. This is Naples. It's not Italy. It was so funny. Alright, gonna get the wall break. A lot of tension here for Zulck. davopotato spending the burst, but not a lot of resources to go about. Zulck kind of just happy staying back. I don't know if that's the correct call here with all those resources. But
it's not footsies in my guilty.
Yeah, I don't like that. Stop it.
Yeah, stop.
Alright, gonna burst, running in. Oh, not quite able to get it. Oh, the back throw, and that is rough here if you're Zulck, but somehow gonna get that hit. And yeah, round on the board here for the Ramlethal.
Oh, the bite's just a little bit too far away, I think. Maybe still hits though. Still massive lead here. And you gotta protect the feet.
Yep, absolutely gotta do that. And Davo gonna get on the board.
I would usually say Tim's, but Ram's kind of icky and doesn't wear anything. So it just didn't feel right, you feel me?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey, Marissa B1 Craig goes kind of hard.
Yeah. Just the Craig. I mean, would you wear shoes? So think about it. Would you wear shoes if you float anyways most of the time? Yeah, would you just let them puppies rock, you know?
I don't know, I'd probably still wear shoes, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's kind of messed up.
I mean, I think if I was floating, I would wear socks probably, right? But I wouldn't wear shoes, I think.
Yeah, that's also what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Wouldn't let the dogs out, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, if it's hot, right? We don't know. Global warming, right? Could be very hot. So you know, maybe it's fine. The wall there. Oh, it's 2-0, not 1-1. I was too busy talking about the horse game, I guess. Just making it's exciting here for the chat. Right, another back throw gonna jump. Pressure Mortobato gonna connect here. Davopotato again, the RC just pressuring here, but what a nice 2K from Salt. Quite able to stave off the pressure. That's the second time we see Davo blood pop combo. That's kind of sick in the corner. Pushed away, wants to take a butter here. Gonna RC. Knockdown, wall break. Gonna get the low as well, and it looks like Salt is gonna get their first share on the board. So I was right, you know, it was 2-1.
Yeah, chat just doesn't have the massive insight that you do, homie.
Yeah, I have the script right here, and it says that it was supposed to be 2-1.
I had to put the credit on you by saying insight and not the script. But
I mean, I wrote the script, right? It's clearly. And I guess that's like the players then, right? They're the one putting on the show. I'm just, you know, the director.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Counter hit, burst. So I wonder how the is there actually a ranking, like a list of Arc World Tour ranking points?
I mean, surely there's got to be something somewhere, but I don't know. Oh, nice shimmy. Is this enough? Certainly seems like it.
I wonder if there's one for 25. I mean, there definitely is one. I'm just interested in seeing like where the European players are. Andros 5th, very nice. We got a couple there. You know what's funny? I just saw we have YoKai Resil and SaltyEU Resil on 2 different ones. I wonder if he knows that actually.
So it's like separated into 2 different.
It's 2
point
different
pools.
players. Yeah, he should have double the points. Let me just actually think about that.
Yeah, that should definitely be addressed if that's the case. Meanwhile, the comeback for 2-2? Question mark? I've kind of lost track at this point.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, he's like on 18th, but should actually be on 14th, 15th. That's yeah, 15th. That's a big deal. Damn. All right. Anyways, 2-2 here. Let's see how this one goes. Zulck with a lot of resources. Gonna get that wall splat. Mortobato. Yes, sir. Woo! That's good too. In the throw. Another Mortobato, this time blocked. Gonna spend that RC to make it safe and run up
They gotta protect the Tims. Been saying it all day. They've always got the punish throws down, like always knows when Ram's punishable.
Just again get that classic, and that's something that's been there since season 1. Just put in the corner by Ram, and you just kind of suffer a little bit.
Yeah, I remember early season as Potemkin against those. It was tough.
I think it was tough for everyone. I still remember there was like all these videos. How do you deal with Ram corner pressure? You know.
Damn, who were they when I needed them?
Oh, and this time the blood pop not gonna help out, and Zulck is gonna take it over davopotato here.
That was a cheeky little with a sweep, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely good stuff. Good game.
Yeah.
Both of them right. Very, very nice.
Turns out 2 big swords is better than 1 big sword. Just simple math.
Yeah, it's pure math. Absolutely. Yeah, let me show. Like, this is so cursed. Dude, lazy way in a browser. Look at this chat. This is the official Arc World Tour rankings. We got on 18th place, we got Slash. On 18th place, we got Resil. On 18th place, we got Resil. SaltyEU Resil, of course, number 1. YoKai Resil, number 2. But yeah, we got double Resils, dude. I can't believe it, on the official website. It's crazy. That's crazy.
Maybe they need to hire you, homie. Just saying.
Wait, are they both playing Venom?
Oh hell yeah! It's the
Yeah,
Venom match,
Nuggleton
and
also has a Venom photo.
yeah,
That's not bad.
yeah. I was gonna say he has been playing Unika lately, and then there is obviously always the Baiken available.
Rush, you don't know peak. I see you don't know peak, and that's okay. You're old. And, if you don't know what that is, Rush, you're not with the times anymore, fellow. Okay. I would say young man, but clearly I can't anymore. If you don't know what that is, it's okay. It just happens. You know, you know when you're young, you know what it is. You know what the new thing is. If you don't know what the new thing is, you know that's fine. It's gonna happen eventually. Very well.
Yeah, the future is now, old man, and the future is horse girls. It's just how it is.
Wait, what horse do I like?
I feel like you should know that. But
I don't. Oh no! I'm pointing at that horse because she's gonna be top tier at support card, and I am saving up all my money to pull like insane copies. I don't like that horse more than other horses. It's just the support card that's OP. Alright.
yeah, I actually played this matchup against Nuggleton earlier, but Justa is obviously a much better player than I am. So see how it goes. Well, to be fair, I think the biggest problem was me not knowing a single one of Unika's abilities going into this. So.
Unika is a character that I saw a bit a couple weeks back. We had some players, of course, switching to Unika. I don't know if the sentiment has changed. Back then, the sentiment was that Unika is very, very strong. Super strong character. I don't know if that has kind of calmed down a bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I did see a lot of people being like, she's really fun. I'm thinking about swapping to her, but I don't know how many have actually stuck
when
to
you
that.
know when you know she's good.
Yeah,
But she's really fun.
Because the Venom was kind of the opposite. I saw so many people like, Venom's a lot of fun, but I don't think I can do it. And you're like, oh, okay then. She got all over it, full sending her. We're going for wall break. Certainly are, not quite though. Nice tech, gets the other side, got the corner pressure now. The overhead. Not quite enough to kill. Yeah, like some hits, man, Unika was just doing so much goddamn damage. Oh, that looked very weird, but rounder for Nuggle.
Wait, who won the first game?
It was Nuggle.
Apparently, Resil did not know about the double name on the list. And I might have been, on accident, the first one to actually notice it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Nice. It's crazy, but also very funny.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's not funny. Imagine if he misses like the world tour by 20 points, right? And it's like there's like double Resil on the list.
Imagine if they both made it.
Like he just, Resil shows up to the final, like wears one shirt, and it's like, alright, I gotta play my other pool, where's the other shirt?
Gets a reversible shirt for one salty on the inside, yeah.
I'm gonna projectile Justa in a little bit of trouble here. It seems like, Venom's not doing great here, right, in this matchup, at least on the zoning side of things, because, I mean, that just instant beam being able to easily kind of cover all the affiliate balls, that's rough, man.
Yeah, that honestly, that and Stun Dipper did make a neutral feel a bit tough. I don't know what the move actually called, but you get what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
somehow gonna stay safe there, gonna get the counter hit, just bursting.
Dark Angel, my beloved. Carry me.
There we go.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh, nice air throw, takes the corner.
Counter
Oh, that's
hit.
another big hit.
Yeah, I'll say that was a big counter hit, but didn't really lead to a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage, though. Gonna get the wall break. No hard knockdown, but just in a heap of trouble. Can't afford to get hit by anything here. Some pressure in. Good tech on that throw, but it's just not enough. And Nuggleton now in the lead 2-0.
Can I take credit if Nuggle wins for prepping him accidentally before?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Sorry, Justin, my bad.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
But I'm sure the fact that Nuggleton actually plays Venom helps a lot. If you play the character, you tend to know how to deal with them. Certainly helps.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I feel like, especially in like, it kind of depends on the matchup, I think, really, right? Because depending on how differently you can play the character, sometimes it feels like it's a detriment because you expect them to do some things right, and they just do the opposite. You're like, huh? Why would you do that? Have you ever had that feeling? You know, you lose the matchup. You're like, it's my main. I know how to play against my main. I know that character. You're like, why are you doing that? What's going on? And you just get blown out.
To be honest, that used to happen to me all the time. You know, like I've been called multiple times a very tame Potemkin. And then I play against the absolute crack fiends one, and I just can't handle it usually. They just send it, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah. And I just don't see it come.
I know that exact feeling, right? If they, you know, if they play differently at one, stuff like that, right? But you are, of course, aware still of common setups, stuff like that.
Yeah, it certainly helps.
Yeah, it does. It is more beneficial.
Oh, nice. 50 meters, surely that's a kill. Oh, don't spend it, but massive lead. Yeah, it should be fine. There it is, 3-0 for Nuggle.
Yep, very good.
That's my goat right there, that's my goat. Would have liked to see the Venom off more, but you know, I can't. He's done plenty of tournaments with Venom, so kind of felt him.
Venom still, again, I still think I've yet to see a Venom win. Just like, ever. On Salty. I've seen Venom on stream like 3 times, maybe tops. And it's like 100% loss rate, unfortunately.
Oh no, now it's like 98%.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually, Venom lost. What am I talking?
Yeah. I mean, one in your heart, because we were all happy friends that Justa made along the way and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
So we actually are gonna do something weird. So.
Oh hell yeah, that's what I'm all about.
Round 3 match is not ready, so we're just gonna go straight into top 32, and then we're gonna move back into top 64.
So we're doing an anime time skip into a flashback. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. Okay, Chrome Dollar, that's not what you're supposed to take away from that image, okay? I'm pointing at the top tier. This character's top tier, and if you don't know, you know you're old.
He'll never not get funny too for some reason.
Shut up. Alright. Can you draw in OBS? Probably can't. It's not
to my knowledge.
Wait. Can I just gonna do it right.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear.
Alright, look at this. It's not lined up, okay? Not lined up. Look, I'm pointing, if anything, I'm pointing here at like the gemstone. Okay? Clearly. And see, even this ace is pointing at the gemstone. It's clearly how a line works, okay? You don't know anything. Shut up. I'll believe it. I'm here on my stream. Writing like that.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
You should be, if you set that on Wild Tide, I'm sure that you would have been banned already. But I'm super nice, so that's awesome.
I mean, I'm lazy, so we don't have commentator images on Wild Tide, so... I keep meaning to do it, but yeah.
That's why I'm always happy when you are doing the cameras, because images actually have to work.
Yeah, good point, yeah. Understandable.
Like cameras to just set. I actually just have to send a link to the commentators. I don't have to do anything for it to work. Images,
to be honest,
then it's like, put it there.
Like, the main reason I haven't done it is because I just know most of our commentators would never use a cam, so it's just, we always put an images there, essentially.
Also So good stuff, Walter.
See, I told him at the start, like, my goat, get in there, it's gonna be fine.
Did you know that I actually beat Voltan on stream?
When was this?
When we were on the front page and we had like 2,000 viewers. I beat
Damn.
Voltan on stream.
That's a new feature. That's messed up.
Yeah. And I also beat Marissa on stream. I lost to Jonesy though, so that's kind of embarrassing. I beat Dogin as well, you know, top 16 at Headstomber.
Just nice with all that.
Yeah, so basically I'm pretty nice with it. Alright. Here, of course, one of Europe's strongest, so is Scatter. I would say Scatter is like Europe's most persistent player. You know what I mean? Just joining so many brackets and yeah, just really leveling up, especially this past year, I would say. Gotten so much better, and look at that, what a clean conversion. However, Nancy, pretty good reaction.
Yeah, Scatter's definitely one of the more consistent players, like just grinding away all the time. Yeah, that round was looking so scary too, like Scattered in the corner, full bar of risk. Could have went very differently, but managed to get out and take it.
Duel 1.
Alright.
Let's rock.
It's gonna be a big counter hit there. Throw. So from Kirb again, another player that really had was strong before, right? But really had some breakout performances on the jump. It's been something that's been, no, I wouldn't say recent anymore, but it's also been like the last year or so that Kirb's really, you know, gotten from like that, like maybe a top 16 player to a top 8 and one salty player, right? So
Yeah.
it's very cool to see these players have been around for so long, and then, you know, finally getting that time to shine, and finally really living up to the potential. Just showing again, if you keep at it right, you are gonna improve.
Yeah, it's the same with like seeing our beginner players go through like the intermediate and stuff. You just see them constantly climbing and climbing. That's good.
Yeah, it's nice as well. We also had a couple of players in beginners, right, that ended up being super strong. We did beginners ages ago. And again, it's just nice seeing that progression in some players, right?
Yeah.
That's something I really appreciate about online stuff, that's weekly, stuff like that. That you can really see the progression in some players. Also, again, shout outs to the ELO side for Salty. Where you can actually track your own ELO, and you can track your own progress and see results, how they're all gonna work.
What a shimmy. Didn't quite get the punish though, it's so unfortunate.
Lucky, and look at that, it's gonna get hurt. We're gonna spend the super as well, yes sir. Get a lot of damage on the board, Scatter in a bit of trouble board. What an anti-air, so many those.
That was crazy.
Ooh, clean BRC, and yeah, Kirb kind of forced to burst there, right? Because back against the wall, you do not want to go down 0-2 in this situation. Alright, tied up 1-1.
I assume people are still like sort of dooming Johnny. I feel like nothing's really changed since last time, so.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's just a lot of dooming going around, and that's for any game. Like, man, like, you know, I mostly play Tekken, and the dooming right now it's so funny.
It's worse over there, surely.
Yeah, I think it's around the same.
No.
I think that there's a weird thing in those games, more established games, where people are like dooming more when it's a character that's normally low tier. When they're suddenly top tier, people lose their mind. Like, imagine if they made Anji like top 1. I guess people would lose their mind here. Yeah, I think it's fair to acknowledge he's very strong. But it's like, hey, look at Guilty Gear Strive, like the history of the game. They always had like 2-3 characters that were just like very strong compared to the rest.
It's always got to be someone. Nice catch there.
And a lot of the time it is just players kind of overplaying it a little bit. Sometimes it's not, but a lot of the time it kind of is right. The tiers are fairly close. There's not like 8-2 matchups, you know what I mean? Arguably there's not a 7-3 matchup either.
Yeah, I think like it's one of the things that's definitely improved over time in the game, because like early on there were definitely some really rough matchups.
Yeah, I mean, remember launch Happy Chaos into like Nago or Potemkin?
Yeah, like some of it is like Pot's early matchups are so disastrous. Like Pot's Zato in like season 2 was just awful, essentially. You could just do whatever the hell you wanted.
Let's go, Kirb. 2-1.
I mean, even as a Pot player at the time, I still don't know what the hell they were doing with the changes recently.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say.
Yeah. Like just giving him a bunch of power but removing his cutters and then just going, whoopsie, here's the cutters back, and not shooting him down at all. Was kind of insane.
Yeah, I like changing it back, you know, it's like, okay, maybe that was too much, you know, it's like weird.
Yeah, they removed the cutters, I was like, hell no, I'm not playing them anymore, that's the fun part. And then he gave him all that stuff and the cutters back, and I was just like, hell no, I'm not playing.
Like,
I mean, it did something arguably worse and started playing Slayer for a bit until Venom came out. But
that's worse.
yeah.
I think like the one thing with this, right, is that I love nerfs. I love nerfs. You know, nerfs are good. You know, buffs can be nice, but I love nerfs in most modern games. But I hate when they change like mechanics and stuff that's been in the game forever that changes the character's identity. Or like making execution that's always been there like way easier for no reason when all the mains already did the execution.
You know, that was like the big thing with Potemkin really, when I was like completely changing his identity.
Because I don't think anyone really benefits from that too much. If you're playing the character seriously, you're still going to learn that execution. And just removing the character, you know, that's just weird.
If my like old dumbass can do Potemkin cutters like consistent, like anyone can. Really.
Alright, we get that hard knockdown here. Scatter in a bit of trouble. Again, it is Kirb, of course, in the lead 2-1, trying to go into that top 6. Tien here, what a call out. Good reactions. Yeah, all tied up. Maybe a set point now here for Kirb.
Nice little whiff punish, cut the burst. Oh, another nice shimmy. Taking them to that corner. Try and keep them there. Not quite. It gets caught. Some good damage. Slow and close.
Pressure. A low connect here. Scatter trying to stay alive in the winner's side of things. Doing a real good job here. C coming out. Air throw.
Oh,
Blocks there. Could have gotten the punish. Back so tense right now. Jumping back. Kirb's gonna get that hit. Not quite gonna be able to kill though. Oh man. Oh, that was not the play, Scatter. I can't believe it. That was way too far away. That was so risky. Oh, just lost patience there, I feel like. You know, like... Oh, that you know, you feeling like, oh, I have to press something. Unlucky. Well, it could have been a good call out, right? But just in that situation, just didn't work out at all.
yeah.
That means Kirb's going to move on. And that means we're going to move back in time into our top 64 now. RagingHunter is going to go against Vena.
Oh, the winner gets the face, the goat, Andros.
It's true. Yeah, the winner of this one against Andros.
Wonder what JRPG Pat is playing currently while he waits for his game. It's always one of them.
Alright, again, RagingHunter, another one that, you know, a player that's does really well. Gets into multiple top 8s for Salty, or got into multiple top 8s, but is also a player that can be a little bit inconsistent. Yeah, kind of interesting. It was like, on a good day, top 8, on a bad day, you know, goes 1-2. But still super strong, of course, when you can get that top 8. Fun fact, we had a big event in Denmark that I was the TO of that's like 5 years back, and actually met RagingHunter there. He was a Tekken player, and he played on my team Asuka. We had a team tournament. He was on my team.
Nice.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, what a party. Oh man, has he gone off this yet? Something needed to be done. Nice escape.
Our room code is so funny. You just search for the room code. We're all adults here. Very funny. There's only 2 adults.
I'm guessing it's some variation of 420 and 69s.
Yeah.
I mean, so is the wild that one, so I can't say shit.
I do wish that we had one extra number so we could do like 69 for 2069.
Yeah.
Get that. Throw. Then, again, another one of those players that's been doing way better.
I'm a schmoovin' with these teleports. Oh. I was about to say both players struggling to really get an opener by now, but this certainly looks like one. Holy. Damn, and we managed to finish it with a wall break. Good stuff. What the hell? That was kind of wild. I just close it out with a little slap to the knee.
Yep. It's gonna be Vena. Be the one. Take that first game.
I do find it funny how like Asuka can like go from 0 to 100. It's like just a normal game and then utter chaos. Oh, like
Yeah, I mean that is just the name of the game, right? You have a character like that who's sort of kind of dependent on RNG to a certain point, right? Where, yeah, you just get the correct thing or the correct setup. You know, it gets started. And you're gonna cook it.
Tatami just kind of cooked those cubes. But unfortunately I got caught afterwards. Holy, what a turnaround coast slash. We are cubing right now. Just throwing all the goddamn cubes and the teleport. Yeah, RagingHunter's just struggling to find a gap for themselves, but there we go. Maybe a better commentator curse there. Nice teleport out. The parry. Oh, the double overhead works. The cross up, no mana. Is this death? Not quite. But Kabari will get it. Nice air to work, good start. Ready for the double overhead this time now. Oh god, no mana again. Good job getting the throw just all that time, get the mana back. A nice pass together to the cube setup, catches them in the air. Oh, the man is gone. Still up burst, but this is very scary because any hit might kill. Oh no, Chipp damage. You hate to see it. Well, you've got people joining the room just to do chat messages and then leave them back there.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yes, the cube's catching the air quite high. That's a big combo. Got the staff set up. You actually blocked the cross up but not the overhead. RagingHunter's doing a good job pulling this back though. That's the mana gone. Oh. That top dust was scary but... Oh, that risk is cranked to hell. Oh, but the throw.
Set point now. Vena one away here from moving up to our top 32 again. Is going to be against Andros.
Yeah, it's a scary match right there. I'm looking raging from that strike keeper. Vena's running away with it right now. Just all the cubes. Oh no, we have double mana, double TP. It's not the best offense. To get some spells back. So low, force of the burst. RagingHunter's running out of chances here. Oh no, the whiff throw, but we're still alive. Planning the throw again. Down. And now is Vena taking in a pretty chaotic game, but I guess that's the one Asuka wants to play, so.
It's gonna be the name of the game. So Vena, yep, 3-0. Gonna go up the top 32, and that is the awkward point where we now swap straight away to our top 16. Where it's gonna be Cuenca, and it's gonna be WaKLyST.
Oh, my brain's not. Is WaKLyST Baiken also? Or am I thinking of someone else? Am I thinking of Catalyst? Maybe that's what I'm getting there.
Yeah, Cataclysm.
Oh, Cataclysm, yeah. Like.
Catalyst is a cool tag, though.
Oh yeah.
You know, if you don't have anyone named that cat, you know, it's right there for taking. There you go. You do have to pay some royalties, though. You know, 10% to Olaf and 90% to me because it's my stream. So.
I was literally about to mutter the term, that's a freebie for you, and then you come in with you come in and you gotta pay for that shit.
Catalyst, that's kind of a back.
Yeah, I'm obviously very aware of Cuenca, but and I've seen WaKLyST before, but my brain can just not pin them to a character right now.
I do think it's pretty good, like, guess with the Baiken. It's like gonna be Baiken or
Oh damn, they beat Milkshake 3-2 before this too, like Milkshake's been doing.
I think it's Johnny. Actually.
Actually, now that you say that, that does sound right.
Sounds right, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like something with a samurai sword, you know?
That could be anyone at this point.
It's a katana. It's a katana character, you know?
It's like that meme that I can't exactly remember, but it's just like, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Is that what I mean? It's not just on the top side. We gotta seed 101 against Resil. Is that, God, I can't say, is that T-L-E-N or is that an I?
Sure.
I think it's Tien. Yeah, Resil's top side stream game.
It's yeah, Tien.
No.
And it's like definitely a bit of an upset, because yeah, seed 101. So there you go.
I mean, your Sun and that wave are both very solid players, so definitely have to be solid themselves to do that. gonna say, are we having like connection issues or just taking a little while? But we are here now, it seems. And yeah, it is certainly the Johnny. You were correct.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Also judging by the fact PataChu's here and cheering on, and they are French homie.
Heaven or hell.
Both rocking the white setup.
Eno versus Johnny.
I don't actually know how Eno Johnny goes, I feel like.
Let's rock.
It's probably annoying for the Eno because his moves tends to cover that dash like space. So it's probably rather annoying to get in, but I wouldn't say I've seen her enough to have an opinion on it. Yeah, like that, just try and dash, get far slashed. That shit. That's exactly what I assumed. Well, nice hair to wear, couldn't quite close it out.
First round, WaKLyST. Again, we have seen a lot of action here. The Johnnies doing really, really well in this bracket.
Damn, that was crazy combo from the backdash close slash.
I'm very interested about this Tien guy though, that we got, because I did notice him in the bracket before, and they took out Gizmo Blown, that wave they beat, and they beat Zone as well. They're really strong.
Yeah, that's what I said before, like beating Son in that wave is no like small task for sure.
It's crazy, and looking at the past results, they used to be called Spoon apparently, and they didn't have that crazy results past all these, so I'm like, really, it's crazy. I'll wait to see what happened there. Well, the low's gonna connect. Cuenca, of course, one of the strongest we have in the region. Same with WaKLyST, super, super strong. Tie situation here. 3-1.
Getting there with the count hit, starting all those 50-50 guesses, and unfortunately we lose. Or win, depending on what side you are, really. On the low, should be enough. Oh, maybe not. Cuenca gets a chance. The overhead. Full spending, try and close it out. I've got to get through the burst too though. And that's one way to do it, goddamn.
Yeah, there we go, the GOATs! Cuenca. And Spain's strongest soldiers. Spain and France, man.
Yeah, they are.
I still can't believe...
Both stacked.
I still can't believe that we missed out. We had like a whole Spain versus France thing planned for the front page stream, and then Spain's internet died the entire to Spain, and it was just like...
Oh yeah, I remember that event happening, yeah. Oh, the triple overhead. You'll never do it again. Works every time. Nice air to work, keep them locked down.
In. Uh-oh. So assume it's a Spoon we're gonna see on the stream later. Tien was called Spoon before. Some secret pipe bomb man in the bracket taking out too many top tiers. Crazy good stuff. Pressure in. Big counter hit from WaKLyST there. And again, Cuenca just stuck in the corner, not finding any way out whatsoever. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was nice. Would have got my ass into a grab too. Damn.
Right.
And that is why they're the GOAT.
Yeah, why they're the GOAT. So 2-0 lead now for Cuenca. Strong showing here. Sure.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right. Yeah. On chance to see if WaKLyST can scrape together a win here. If it's just gonna be Cuenca, is gonna be a good start for Cuenca as well. Oh, the super! Uh-oh, that's not gonna work out on that.
What the?
We are just gonna take that trip downstairs. She's so hard knocked down.
Am I tripping or did Johnny dash behind and close slash backwards in that combo?
I mean,
it looks very weird.
It's just like, yeah, you know, teleports behind you. Double that. It made me use
Isn't that getting remade as well? Pistol and the No Star. Pretty sure they announced it.
Oh yeah, I think it could be, for sure. But now it's mostly associated, you know, with neckbeards and Johnny is like dressed like a neckbeard, but he's hot, you know. I think that's kind of realistic take. Ooh. Gonna get anti-air. That was pretty sharp by Cuenca, but WaKLyST gonna go in. That's just not enough. And again, gonna get that wall spat. Super hard knockdown tension building up here. WaKLyST. BRC, get me out of there. Nice throw. And suddenly Cuenca in trouble. Stop in this corner. A place you do not want to be.
Oh no. Oh no.
You think you were getting away? Just back in the other corner and go. You think you're getting away? Forget
Cuenca was just like, get me out. Wanted nothing to do with that corner. Yeah, mate, it's good we're not getting the 3-0. It ain't happening here.
No 3-0s. So, we don't do that here. Only close games. I mean, it's top 16, right? We gotta have some close matches.
Well, stroke catching, forcing the burst.
Counter. Another big counter hit in WaKLyST. Looking to bring it back right here. That 2-2. All tied up. Jay. Knocked down Cuenca in a lot of trouble. One more hit and that's gonna be the round. But wait a second. Uh-oh. Let's see. Did they fix the YRC actually? So, or can you still just YRC everything?
I believe they did fix it in a patch like a week or so ago, maybe. I remember people talking about it at one point.
Yeah, because it was like right before Headstumber that patch got out, and it was like, man, you know.
Yeah, chat's saying it's fixed, yeah.
That's all the good stuff PataChu. So.
Oh, nice crossover.
Get in there.
Oh no, so unfortunate.
And it's gonna be 2-2 all tied up here. PataChu, do you know Spoon? Like Unga Spoon, or the guy called Tien in the bracket? Because they seem French from what I looked at their results, but it's crazy the players have beaten today.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, I think they seemed French. Maybe not. It's just because they were like at some mix-up thing, so maybe that's why. You're English? Fair enough. My bad. That's like the greatest offense, you know, someone English. French.
It literally is.
There was some French event.
Yeah, we go to them out of spite.
Yeah, then I need some UK people. You know, that's you, Olaf. You need to tell me the law right now.
The name Spoon after the pub chain Weatherspoons. There you go. There's the law.
Ramlethal right now gonna be on set point yet again here. WaKLyST now back against the wall. Was looking so good, right? But again, all it takes is one game. And they're running out. You do not want to go down into losers. Because honestly, losers bracket, that is a scary place right now. So many good players waiting down there. That's the beauty, of course. More than 100 players entered. And that just means that, again, both losers and winners will inevitably be super stacked. Alright, we're gonna spend the super, speaking of, or the overdrive, call it.
Oh, I'm doing it.
The burst, yeah, had to burst there, right? Because otherwise, super. YRC staying alive. What an aggressive burst from Cuenca. Doesn't pay out at all, though. Oh no.
Oh.
There we go.
Nice.
Spoon's a fine name. It's better than Orc.
Wins.
Damn. All the Fork lovers in chat are gonna be so mad. Yeah, ready 10 cents, that's it. Damn, Resil was ready.
We're gonna have Tien, we're gonna have Resil. But before that, chat. Oh wait, I can do that later, maybe. It's fine.
Oh, are you gonna do homemade Macchiarino shell or someone else entirely?
Let's do Matrino. Wait for the thing because apparently it had to patch. So, yeah. Reminder chat, as usual, we do have a Matcherino. Thank you very much to Angel OS for that $3 donation to the prize pool. Appreciate it. Hella appreciate it. Thank you very much. Just helping the players get a little bit more. And again, we do have 22 codes left remaining in the prize or in the Matcherino. We have $30 so far in the prize pool. So there's still a lot of money that could be claimed for absolutely free. I mean, you should know the drill at this point, right? Surely.
Yeah, for sure. And if you're not going to do it for the players, or do it for the TOs chat. Do it for her.
Good for her.
Do it for her.
Haru Urara will be sad if you don't. I don't make the rules about this. Would you really want to make her sad? Are you really that heartless? I don't think so.
You'd have to,
I don't think so.
be
But
pretty
maybe I'm
damn
wrong.
heartless.
Maybe I'm wrong. And thank you, Grim Reaper Angel. Dummy Must Die. Fast Arthur McPain. Jonesy. Based. Vena. Burrito Slayer. Sabino. And Maxwell the Panda. Thank you very much for claiming those codes. And again, we've got 22 left. So we do have more than, half claimed already. That's good. But, we could really show it to those pesky second half commentators how good we are playing.
I'll be honest, I had to log in to see if I had already done it because I couldn't remember what I had.
It's always the best, right? You're like sitting here like yapping, and then you realize, oh, I forgot to do it. And it's kind of embarrassing as well because your name shows up on the list. Like at the top, you're like,
Yeah.
alright, gonna go to a new stage as well this time around. Maybe that means that this stage is not lacky. It does seem pretty chill. Oh, that is gonna be very much blocked. Yeah, the Leo here from Tien.
Yeah, Mr. Wyfang.
Such a underrepresented character, I feel like, in Europe.
I was about to say the same. Like, he's always felt that way because he's been like so incredibly like good and consistent,
Yeah.
but just like underrepresented as well, like for so long, and it just
like-
feels weird.
Like Huyan, we have, of course, we have like a lot of players that like we have Neos, of course, Leo player around. Andros plays Leo as a secondary, and then and we have Tien. So there are Leo players around, right? But again, it feels like it's one of those characters that's so strong that they should just be represented way more than they are.
Yeah,
Again, that just kind of goes to show, again, Europe is kind of like the goofy R region, right? Where we play Bedman instead. We play on. Idwasi. Okay, good blocks here. Nice! Just dealing with all the mix-ups. We don't care. So that projectile, yes sir. And yeah, it's gonna be first game for Resil. We got the classic lobby bug. Since season 1 it's been here, by the way.
I mean, yeah, you could say that for a lot of like lobby issues. To be fair, it's so rough.
At least they fixed like most of the that's barely an issue, right? This lobby bug. But I remember like in the beginning the amount of like things that were luckily fixed. Very nice. But have them been pretty good about fixing lobby.
Duel 1.
Alright. Again, we are trying to make it into top 8 from this match. So very, very important. Resil, of course, taking that first one. Oh, that was a scary DP. Pulling out another one. Then Resil here. Alright, that's a Neos school of playing Leo right there. We don't care. We're just gonna press that D.
Holy, what a close slash. I always kind of forget about the Bedman JS Vortex, and then like I see a Bedman play again, I'm like, god damn, that move is insane.
And you can't say anything because the character's not top tier or anything, you know. You just like shake your fist a little bit in the air and say, this character.
Such a Leo thing to do, burst, get knocked down, and then rip a DP on the way.
And you know what? When it doesn't work, just rip another DP.
Yeah.
it's not working out. It's looking a little bit one-sided right now. Let's see if Tien has something here is up their sleeve. It's just gonna be lean 3-0 here from Resil. But the Potemkin, okay.
Oh, hold up.
Now we mean business.
Are we absolutely sure this isn't just Andros on a second account?
Yeah, could be. Hands the controller to Andros.
Duel 1.
Alright,
I'll repping the red pot as well. Yeah. Hell yeah. That was a res enjoyer too.
Right now it's not looking that much different, of course. Resil does have a lot of experience against this character. Well, a lot of players do in this region, right? Because it's just such a menace. Of course, we have Andros, Krillo, and historically Europe has always had one or two really strong Potemkins, so there's been plenty to pick from. And yeah, it's going to be set point now for Resil, and Tien needs to find something here, needs to pull something new out of the hat. Gara, another player that lost to me with like 2,000 views on the front page. Alright, go pressuring in. The tap dust again. Gonna connect, extended the combo here. We're not gonna be able to break the wall, but still the pressure. Tien with 2 sticks of tension, burst, and a dream. Oh, that's a good start.
Hit.
Lows.
Yeah, that was 100% a pop buster going. I fell to my bones.
And you know, sometimes it is just like that, right? And how much experience do you have against this character? It's another thing. Right? It's like...
Yeah, I think unless you've been playing in the region a lot and facing Resil, you probably just haven't.
And here you can see how long Olaf has been around. That's when I post a shill link and it says Twitter instead of X.
I haven't even been on that Twitter for like 2 years too, by the way. So.
There we go.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to update that one a little bit. But yeah, if they want to find you, where can they find you?
Well, I mean, like I just don't have any social medias to be honest, so I guess.
Just go to the wild side.
It's either go wild start or just, I don't know, slip me a DM, you know, I'm always there.
I do know where you can be found. We got this little game that's called Uma Musume Poggers. Is that how Harurara? Poggers?
Yeah.
What? And actually, we have a club in here. What? Called SaltyEU. And if you look in here, there's a lot of people requesting shoes. That's good if you know, if you're a gamer, you know that's good. And look in here. Look who you can find. You can find Olaf Olafsson right there. So if you play this game and you have like, I don't know, like 5 million fans or something, like a decent amount, please you can join the SaltyEU club. We're currently looking for members, and you definitely should. And I know you guys out there grinding this game, so yeah. Dude, this game is great. Shut up. It's actually peak. Bro, you don't understand. Peak. That's valid. I know I know some of my friends are playing on VPN, like my Belgian friends. They're German when they play the game.
I didn't even like think of that region like that, to be fair.
Yeah, it's because it has you know, it's
oh,
a
I guess it's
game,
like,
so it's illegal.
yeah, it's technically gambling. Okay. You know what I mean? Like you, I didn't expect to enjoy the game, but it's been fun.
Yeah, same. It's been really, really fun.
Who doesn't like watching the funny number go up? You should just keep trying, you know?
If you ever played Monster Rancher, old game, This is basically Monster Rancher, like exactly Monster Rancher.
Yeah, I think I've seen a few other people say that, but I've never played Monster Rancher, so.
All right. So we are gonna have a little swap here. We're gonna have YoKai and Kappa up next. And that means we are gonna bow out.
I didn't even know we was time up. I was just chilling. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I kind of just forgot about myself.
That's fair. No problem.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me. It's always fun, homie.
Yeah, thank you very much as well. Super. As always. Will we be seeing you at any offline events this year?
I don't know. Like I'm broke as hell. I probably can't even go with VSF, even though it's like 2 hours away. To be honest.
I mean, EVF like.
I'll be at the Liverpool local.
UK, it's,
if anyone's going drowning pools in October, then you'll see me there. I guess. I can't go to one like literally outside, so you know, I can make that one.
Yeah. I actually thought about going to drowning pools as well because apparently it's super cheap going from Denmark to.
Oh yeah, I was blown away when I got my Copenhagen tickets to head, like not the last heads done, but the one before.
Yeah, it's so
it was super cheap.
Yeah, it's like huh? It's like barely anything. So I was actually almost gonna go to the last one, but I didn't have enough vacation days at that point to go. But it was like,
yeah,
I just they were like, oh, we have this event, and I'm like, huh? And I just see how cheap it was, and I'm like, man, damn.
Yeah, now that we're in the crypts too, it's very like cool and a lot of space, and it's fun down there.
Yeah, it seems really cool. That's also where I want to go. Also, what image is broken? There's something it's like a file that's broken down there. I wonder what that is actually. What was that?
Oh, I saw that earlier, but you were like mid rant about something, so I didn't mention it. I see what you mean now.
All right, I've stalled enough. I think we do have. It doesn't.
Yeah, thanks for me. I shall leave you to have fun. See you, chat.
How about you? There we go. There he is. Was good, Mr. YoKai and Mr. Kappa.
It is good. It is good. Yes, that is what is good. It is good.
It's good.
It is good. Just very, very, very busy. We busy. We offline prepping. I've taken up an exorbitant amount of responsibility involving myself with crossover.
Speaking of responsibilities, I've just come back from some myself. I have just finished with some org-related business, so I should be good to go today.
I thought you said with responsibility that you went to go grab water. Because remember, stay hydrated.
I did go to grab some water. Yeah, I got like just the other night, you know, I'm still recovering a little bit from one hell of a commentary session I had last night for the Wild Ride over in North America. It was really fun. Probably one of my best performances on the mic as of late, and probably the best performance. I'm gonna be for real for North America, but in EU, I like to classify the two separate occasions because I feel like there's a lot more energy to be spelled in for EU as opposed to North America, because it's usually the same kind of 3-1, 3-0 results. EU, you get a little bit more interesting affairs, but last night was really, really fun.
I thought you were going to say you have more energy to spare for EU because you're doing this in the morning as opposed to the rest of us that are doing this at probably 9 p.m.
It's actually 3 o'clock for me. I'm not in the West Coast anymore.
Right. Well, still mid-afternoon.
Yeah, early afternoon, if you will. Also, I do love that gold ship. You know what? Since we're doing different profile pictures, could I hold on? I actually want to ask because I low-key want to change my profile picture back to the Scrungle, but I kind of still like looking at my PNG holding up the Hatsune Miku with the Ryuko. You know, I'll just keep it that way. It's funny. But yeah, how is everybody doing? I'm Sir Kappa as per usual with my partner in crime on the stands here with Yucker, the Uma Musume enjoyer. These horses got me, bro. These horse girls got me.
I'm a keeper of the stack with you. I'm a Musume grifter. I don't play that game. I just saw this picture.
I watch the anime.
There's this one Twitter page I follow, which is just it's called Need for Speed out of context. It's just got these stupid Need for Speed edits.
Yeah, and, it's just it's just Gold Chip.
So this one, yeah, it's Gold Chip for Most Wanted, bro. Blacklist number 4, Gold Chip Earl.
Nah, bro, Gold Chip, Gold Chip, bro. You can't sleep on Gold Chip. Funny enough about Gold Chip, dude. Gold Chip is reaching levels of like notoriety for like cult fan bases as Neko Arc.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm learning more about these horses against my will, simply because I'm a YouTube Shorts doom scroller. So they are simply in the algorithm right now. So I get all the fun facts about them, including like just Gold Chip the character and Gold Chip the real horse that it's that she is based off, and the insane activities it got up to, including what was it like? It was like a 12 billion yen loss that Gold Chip just trolled the entirety of bettors out of. Just decided to not have a good race. Like apparently that's Gold Chip's MO. It just decides like, I'm just going to troll this race and not try.
So the entire basis about Gold Chip is that Gold Chip understands fully understands the Japanese and English language, but purposely doesn't give a fuck. It just doesn't care. It's just absolutely an asshole by choice. Yep. And this was confirmed as well, as they were in a meeting, like a bunch of tourists, right? To the tourists, oh, Gold Chip is a sweetheart, but like to the racers and the trainers, oh, he's just an asshole. Even after retirement, bro is just a whimsical creature.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it's a remarkable amount of character in those horses. I can definitely see how they managed to base off an entire idol conglomerate around horse racing. And actually, funnily enough, I think it was announced today that Cygames is a title sponsor for the big horse race event in Paris. They are now title sponsors of horse racing.
Man, love to see it, man. I'm still, I forget I had to do one more thing, but I'm still here, so we get things underway. Hello. Okay.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the players to trickle in. If I'm not mistaken, we're looking at PataChu versus Resil coming up next. I mean, not much to say about this other than EU staple between these two. But for the uninformed, somehow uninformed, right? That the Bedman character versus the Sin character is going to be a bit of a contest of range. Only that Sin is just a more all-around, well-rounded character. Just the fact that it has immediate reversal can really assist in escaping some of these stagger pressures and frame traps that Bedman can quite easily set up thanks to all these errors. But of course, it's a matter of not getting baited out by Resil is going to be the big one.
For PataChu, the neutral game is always going to be the most important part of it. And, you know, with someone who is as very strong and is very stable when it comes to every facet of every engagement protocol, he definitely has to play very conservatively in some regard and trying to just really mitigate any and all zoning angles that Resil's going to be trying to represent. But tonight, this is all about just getting the job done and trying to push forward. Both players coming off of very great results in their respective events, and PataChu really wants to bring up more of that intensity. We're gonna get the wake up RTL, just showing that sign of aggression. Gonna cash it all in and leaving Resil at a pixel.
Big surprise, safe jump? No, oh wait, I should have known. I just saw the DP animation at the start, but it looked kind of like a guard. Either way, that was one heck of a call out for what could have simply just been a little bit of respect from Resil's side to just block it out. But PataChu knows better. PataChu knows that Resil is a D1 masher.
I mean, for sure, but you know, this isn't just a matter of just mashing for the sake of mashing. This is someone who definitely has the contingency plan to be able to play around what their opponent will allow them to do. But PataChu, you can only represent so many tricks so many times before he gets very wise to them.
And I think, as I mentioned, right, classic staple Salty matchup in some form or another. These two players will typically find each other. So there's definitely a lot of experience, let alone off of Salty, between these two. So we're already at layers unseen to the masses.
Layers like inhumanely comprehensible, and as far as everything is going, it doesn't seem like Resil is trying to contest too aggressively, just trying to establish some form of ground, just slowly building up any sort of error follow-ups to see how they can control the neutral. And PataChu still finding ways to just thread the needle and blitz right on through the defensive structures that Resil has.
Safe jump in. Oh, the close slash, just getting a big counter hit there. Resil wants to try and bust out, knows that would have probably killed there, so one last chance here to at least secure a round. Whiff on the throw, getting that PRC out to make it safe. Go into the install once again. Just let's get these big old laser beams across the screen. Good attempt at the low crush there, but we can see the patience here from PataChu. Just content to block it out. Rewarded with a 6P, but no further pickup. Overhead blocked here by Resil. 5D, RC to keep the pressure going. Resil with success, but the low air grab. OTG to finish the deal, and PataChu taking that first game.
PataChu is so proactive, just trying to really isolate and break down Resil's gameplay. This is someone who is definitely very adept at looking and analyzing just how well he's playing the neutral game, how often he's playing the skies, and having preemptive ideas of how to counteract such very high-octane gameplay just really shows you the kind of caliber of player we're working with here. He's not taking things lightly, and he's also just on his toes at every step of the way. Resil's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit. You can't play a feeling out process with PataChu. He will get underway if you allow him to.
I wouldn't necessarily consider it a feeling out process, more so that Resil is most definitely a very proactive style player that likes to throw problems at your face, which PataChu seems to be quite familiar with. Especially you saw the level of respect being given over to just a double install, but possibly an air throw attempt there, not going as planned. Now stuck to the corner, holding some of these guard crush frames, crosses out to the... Jeez.
I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't even react to the cross-up either because it really looked ambiguous to some extent, but PataChu gonna cash out all the way to the other side. RTL giving you that hard knockdown is gonna supplement nicely with that positive bonus.
Oh, very nice anti-air. Optimal too, but PataChu is just gonna cut it there towards the end of the round, no less. This is gonna be especially a strong point here for Resil if he does secure this round, especially having that burst on the table to go into potentially final round of game 2. But the 6P there, but it's out the burst as well, and yeah, just like that, it all goes crumbling down. Has that 50 meter on deck for the RTL, and that should be plenty without the wall.
Yeah, that 35 damage would have been so necessary to be able to kill at the end. Resil just being a little bit more on the downturn, given the results of who they're playing against. But then again, just that shows you that even all your strongest tricks are gonna have a little bit of difficulty landing on a player with such very great proactive game plans as PataChu is. The neutral game is going to be very difficult no matter how strong he is at this facet.
Patience here, running up 6P, understands that Bedman can't be very mobile into the air, so just throw out this big old hitbox as well as covering your hurt box all the way down to your knees. Great movement there, just backdashing. Might have been a bit of a forward dash depending on how that side swap interaction works. Nevertheless, right, just ensuring that Bedman is always closest to the wall, not himself.
Ooh. Again, recognizing where he is on the screen at all times. It's just the thing that's been very difficult for Resil to kind of counteract is PataChu knows where he's always at. He's always trying to isolate where Resil is going to be, but finally a big catch. Not exactly the conversion he would have wanted. And again, PataChu is playing the screen so well. For someone who is actively trying to play around the zoning patterns, he doesn't seem too afraid to just be able to pull up when necessary. Resil already down 2-0. It is looking like an absolute thrashing here on the stage.
I'm starting to see the vision a little bit here because this is some very classic, like almost Xrd-like sin, just running up with that 6P, big ol' fuck you hitbox, upper body invul, just to check opponents that like to play themselves in the air or like to play themselves with some really far-reaching normals. And especially in a matchup where Sin is not the sort of guaranteed dominating force of range, to take a little bit more of a measured approach and then at times just pull the trigger, run up 6P, far slash maybe even, and get that snipe just right, this is some classic thing.
So hold your horses though. Resil is finally getting a little bit of steam. We're starting to see a little bit more headways as a result of some of those previous matches. Usually it takes a little bit longer for Resil to get started, but again, PataChu just will not allow it. He sees the gears turning, he sees the momentum swinging, and he decides it's time to take initiative once more.
But the gears do be turning. This time anti-air not quite working out. Good jumping slash. The combo a little short, but great run under. And also nice block there from PataChu. Unfortunately, cranking open to the stagger pressure there. It's going to be having to use the burst to escape, but again, just footsie excellence coming out here from Resil currently. Going to go into the install, trying to push a little bit more damage, but most likely going to be a setup here for that one final hit, especially so close to the wall. Could challenge the wall break as well. The wire seat to get off.
I like the idea of what Resil's trying to do, where win small, win often, and it is starting to gain a little bit of success against PataChu, but PataChu just will not continue to let off the gas. The burst is off the table for Resil. He does stake that round. The hero burst does help him, but now you're going into this next round with absolutely no resource to your name. You've got to keep out and weather the storm.
It's an alright trade away, considering that you have the round lead, right? So this can just be a data/resource round in the sense of generating your burst back. Although you don't want to get stomped out so quickly that there's no chance for you to actually generate that burst gauge back. You want to have that back and forth run a little bit here. So PataChu definitely aiming to just go for the perfect as close as possible. Oh my goodness.
A little time on the table. He is low health. He can still make it happen. But PataChu gonna get the opener off of the hoof stomp, gonna even out the rounds once more and put him on set point, much like a comfortable position that PataChu's been wanting to play with. He's been very bulldogish the entire way through, and it hasn't changed even in the latter stages of the set.
And also sitting in a very comfortable position, as you said, with that burst gauge there, very close to being active, although Resil does have that 50 to access some functionality to maybe open up or get that one deflex shield to push away, but so far, okay, PataChu not having a little bit of a struggle getting these air throws. I say, as I say.
Sometimes you don't always get them, but for PataChu's case, it's not about whether or not you can get them the first time around, it's the fact that you eventually get them, and for PataChu, the success rate is still very high. But speaking of high, we are flying high to the sky. The tap does open up the iron defenses of PataChu.
Oh, okay, one throw, RC, keep pushing a little bit, but yeah, that was a little pity burst icon lighting up there, just not in time. And also with the wall splat, it was a very sealed deal there. So Resil able to put one on the board here, not going to be going out too cleanly with a 3-0. So who knows, maybe 3 games now down with his back against the wall. All that he has left as a possibility is to just get this reverse sweep going, and we have 3 games of data. Maybe now's a chance. Now is the time. We have finally gotten a bit used to some of PataChu's rhythm. We already mentioned that the air throws have been a little lacking as of the recent games, barring the one that PataChu does immediately land when I have to bring it up. But Resil seems to have been tightening up the spacing a little bit here. That's made it kind of awkward for PataChu to play this air game.
The rotation and the angles that he's occupying are a lot more exchanged for PataChu. So definitely this isn't the kind of usual stuff that we see from Resil, but it's starting to work wonders. You throw off the mental, you throw off the equilibrium of your opponent, and it really starts to make every single option just feel kind of obsolete in the long haul. But for PataChu, he's still not going to let up the gas. It's still tried and true. It's still very basic, but it gets the job done. It's a very honest mindset of his, and it's working to perfection. He's still taking the lead despite the awkwardness of the set so far.
Okay, able to get that burst out before the tire barrel connects. Let's find a nice bed fall here to start off some damage. 50 meter going to be spent out here for the install. No, hold on, 100 meter for the wall break. I wonder what the reasoning is to that, but still has the install ready to rock in the next screen.
If I'm not mistaken, the install adds a lot of benefits alongside being able to use your other stuff, so you get the additional properties that you want. And also, positive bonus is just around the corner, so Resil could have been able to use it at any given point, but this might not have been the play, as he had no wishes to burn through the next wall break and giving PataChu the opportunity to fight back out with a very straight air hit.
Once again on set point here, sitting on burst. Resil not too far off from his own, just trying to play a little bit of that zoning game, avoiding that 6P anti-air. And that's going to be the early burst here. PataChu not looking to hold too much damage, but again, air stalling, working out quite nicely. 2 6Ps baited so wonderfully. Let's see if the routine keeps up. PataChu has an adaptation coming.
Finding his way little by little, does blitz right on through, but he does spend quite a lot of resources trying to get in. It's going to be a long while before PataChu can really get himself going, but speaking of spending the resources, we're going to have Resil spending for the install. Mashes out the 2K to try and steal the wall away. We're going to spend all that cash to get the wall break to supplement our gameplay.
Yeah, we're down to a very low life total. That's going to be very tricky here for PataChu to get a burst through. So I imagine that it's going to be trying to do as much damage as possible. One whiff throw going to cost it. Likely the objective was either win the round or take Resil's burst, but neither of the two happened. So we're going to go into an equal situation here. Still on set point for PataChu.
Catch the back dash. PataChu, very much a gambler at heart, but he still had a lot of stamina to burn through. The tap does open up Resil.
Oh, no hard knockdown, especially with low stamina. You can already see a very smart back away there from PataChu. Not too easy to challenge without that stamina for those cancels.
YRC's right on now. He's going to use all that stamina he just gained back, but he wasted a pip, and Resil using it to his advantage, uses the burst to put some distance away. Trying to go for the air throw. This time he got caught for his overzealous actions.
And now has to hold special for the time being. We haven't seen a DP as of late from PataChu, so maybe the time now to just throw out a Hail Mary perhaps. We will see, but we can see the spacing that Resil's keeping him at the bedfall for that one last overhead hit to connect. Doing a lot of damage, and that is going to be the round no less. And again, the burst flashing just when it's too late. Resil bringing it back 2-2.
Very important game for Resil. That is so important. Able to rectify the previous deficit and level things out against PataChu. They're playing very well, and it's clear to see that PataChu doesn't have the same rhythm he had previously. Resil finally finding the adaptation to play around such a very mentally sound player. Now we're gonna go down to a final game in our first set together on stream, YoKai. Feels like deja vu, doesn't it? Every time we've been here.
It's always like that. This is an EU classic. We long shift until very late. Well, not too late for you, but some of these players, they really like to keep it going as long as possible. Also, Scatter, thank you for the raid. Here it is. Just all joined in time for this final game between PataChu and Resil. The narrative so far has been that PataChu opened up nice and strong, but Resil has made that very careful and hard-fought return to this even situation. Now the early burst being used out here. PataChu with a little patience, trying to leverage what little life lead he has to force Resil on the approach instead.
It used to be a one-horse race, but now we've got two racers going neck and neck, trying to vie for this winner side final slot. PataChu starting to feel the pressure, starting to pick up the pace a little bit, but now that you got someone right behind creeping up on you, Resil will just take full of the reins and push forward, trying to use that error malfunction. PataChu finally fights out, just like you mentioned, representing that DP for the first time in a good while.
That's definitely always a scary tool to keep in your back pocket, is when they... when are you going to use that DP? You definitely don't want to be too predictable with it, but there it is, the 6P once again finding its use, and PataChu, as always, back on set point, but Resil, the true struggler, is always managing to bring it back down to a final round situation. Already we're starting off strong, but now this DP used a lot more heavily here. Already 2 in the same game. Will we see some more? Air throw is also starting to connect now. Resil might be getting a little too predictable.
The mental stack is starting to pick up the burn spade alongside that. But luckily for him, the saving grace of the low wall health is going to give him enough time to be able to fight it out. But this is one hell of a Sisyphean task. Gets caught by the DP, but the baited YRC. PataChu again showing why he is one of the top dogs of EU. Just showing that there's no challenge he won't go without any level of courage. He pulls it out from his bag and shows that he's still got what it takes to really go neck and neck with the up-and-comers.
Yeah, but also, yeah, like you said, up-and-comers, because a really stellar performance there by Resil. Resil really been like killing it as of late with these offline performances. how he's also been turning up for all these onlines. I see his name floating around. It's been some really good stuff. I recall vaguely like a tweet from him at the end of last year saying that this would be the year, this would be the one that he pulls out all the stops, and it's really shaping up to be just that.
For sure. I mean, Resil, again, we could call back to the recent events that have happened with Headstomper and Hessen Crash, right? Getting top 3 finishes back to back is no easy feat, especially given the stiffness of the competition in EU. That these are not very comfortable waters to swim in, but the fact that he's going neck and neck with so many players and so many notable players as well, so many players really coming up, and his name is pulling up very frequently in the EU scene. When it comes to the online scene, even in the offline scene, Resil's name really comes up a lot more often than not, and I feel like more than anything, we're going to see a lot more of that come around the further along we get into this game's life cycle.
Exactly. And something else that we need to see some names coming up is on these Matcherino code claiming leaderboards. We are down to our last 18 codes, so definitely throw your name, let that come up next to some of these other ones, some of these big dogs that are up there as well. I saw a couple Raiders in. We got a healthy amount of viewership. It should be no problem to round these out as we can focus fully on some of these enjoyable top 16/top 8 matches we have here.
For sure. I mean, up next we have
Andros versus Cuenca.
Oh, we talk about scary individuals. We've got one of the scariest individuals of EU, possibly the scariest when it comes to just who really carries the name of the big body king, Potemkin. Andros, a lot of people are saying, the argument is being said that he is the best Potemkin internationally.
Mm-hmm. I would believe it. I think it's so funny. I got to talk to Andros for the first time at Headstomper, and just he really is sort of like the Wizard of Oz in the sense that when you peer behind the curtains, you're like, Matt.
Yucker, this has to be orchestrated. This can't be real.
I mean, they're both part of the free gang. I'd like to believe they're just like, yo, just hold that 5D. We'll see how it goes.
First of all, I'd like to just mention I kind of have brownie points and stakes on this matchup purely because when I first saw Cuenca made a huge impression on me on the upset. Oh, speaking of upsetting, we're going to go to the skies, pray to the good Lord above. We're gonna send you down to be condemned for your sins, oh Cuenca, my boy. You are going to go to the Nether Realm.
I was more flabbergasted that 6H had a clash with something that Cuenca did. This is something else.
To be fair, I did see Kid Dracula get nuked by it, so this is par for the course.
Very nice conversion, yeah, trying to drag all the way to the other side. Ooh, just avoiding, but man, PRC is such a good mechanic, able to just make a mistake into, no, never mind, we just keep the pressure running. 5P meaty. Cuenca trying to do what he can to build as much space as possible just to get his game plan going, right? You really want to just set up this blender into the unblockable. Let's get it.
I mean, if you're gonna put on a major show of dominance, you might as well kind of reciprocate and give the receipt back. Not exactly the effect they would have wanted, but nonetheless, they take the result all the same. They've evened the rounds out. Andros, not the only showstopper around here.
See Andros try to do a little bit of fast RC gimmicks there with the tension he had available to try and escape that final situation, but it's no worry, we just take it right down to almost a kill health percentage here for Cuenca.
Oh yeah, all it takes, and we don't even have to talk about the pop buster alone. Any hit could possibly kill for Andros if he really wants to take the initiative. Cuenca deciding not to special cancel instead implying a threat, doesn't want to deal with the possible meter expenditures. And speaking of that Gigantor Kai, gonna do more than enough off that 2K and be able to get the first game on deck.
It's still a classic. It seems so simple from like an outsider looking in as a spectator, where you just see Andros do hammerfall into delay PRC and then a button, and you see the opponent just get mad counter hit, and everyone's like, yeah, of course the PRC's coming, hammerfall's minus, why wouldn't you? But like, it's just that delay there that just blows up your mental stack, and you're like, oh wait, he's not doing it, he's not PRCing, I should press here. And no, it's just a slight variation of exactly when he would PRC that just gets you every time.
or worse, if he just does Hammerfall and he just refuses to PRC at all. And even if he does, and even if you do contest, here's the likelihood that you are gonna get pop busted for your troubles, considering armor is also at the ready.
It's something so beautiful that grapplers can do. They can make you feel so stupid.
Yeah, the genre itself, the archetype definitely is a mixed bag, to say the least, as the opponent. But overall, if there's anybody who plays this archetype very well, Andros plays it super well along the sides of. Oh, well, we got a break in the meantime, but along the lines of like a long list of grappler players before him, you have your Frankentanks, you have your Home Depot Potemkins, you have your mustached villains. You have quite a lot of notable. You've got a lot of notable grappler players, especially in the scene. And if you remember this name, you know, Demon Dan. Like a lot of people who were coming up through the Strive scene probably heard of a Demon Dan. He was like one of the more frequent pop players going into this, or Android mixed team.
Mm-hmm.
So many grappler players, a long list of them, a long history of them, even to a lesser degree, right? If we really want to bring in a player from an outside perspective, you have even a Snake Eyes who did perform very well in Texas Showdown with the Potemkin during Season 2.
I think it's very interesting that your lineage of grappler players goes from, you know, the storied history of Strive to Mustache Villain.
To be fair, Mustached Villain is
He's funny. He is funny.
You can't disrespect the GOAT. The man is funny, and he makes the grappler archetype fun to watch.
He absolute menace. Absolute menace to both BlazBlue games. Lovely guy. Great Gold Lewis video he made.
So moving into this game 2, we finally got both players on the stand, and I did want to mention this previously. I didn't get the chance, but when I first got introduced to the idea of who Cuenca was, I remember that Zando set in the Wild Ride when I was commentating with Casa, and Cuenca impressed me immensely. The absolute desire to just show yourself off for the people, really show on a display of insanity. I want to see how you can contest someone like Andros, who is known for their archaic gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, whenever I see Cuenca play, it's always a very pleasant viewing experience to just see him completely blenderize an opponent, just like he might here. But wow, how do you see that POC angle there?
First of all, can we just talk about that crossed up?
Yeah, that side swap was tough. That was awesome. But still, Cuenca not deterred by the style of Potemkin. He's going to bring it down to one final necessary hit. Just get those plus frames off the guard crush. And there is the low. Andros not watching his toes as Cuenca getting very close to tying up that set.
Yeah, I'm going to open him up with the counter hit. 2S is going to take you for a ride to the opposite side. We're going to head over to my district over in the east side. We're going to drop by and say hello as both these players are still going neck and neck. Going to open up Andros, but Andros doesn't like this. Going to burst away.
Trying to find an opportunity to break away, but Cuenca just keeping up the pressure in spite that it might not be entirely his turn still. Who's to say? Because clearly Andros is having a trouble finding an opportunity to just get a quick opportunity. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was lost there. Holy. Says, you know what, I've had enough. This character does a triangle dash, goes into the air. Surely we can get a heavily Potemkin burst for half your HP.
Trust not twice in the same match. Well, not the same match, but the first two. Can we get a third?
What? Mega Fist just right over the HCL there just to bring it back. All on a pixel, no less. So standing in the way of Cuenca's desire for bringing it to a 1-1 situation. Andros making a beautiful comeback as well as sitting quite healthily on that burst gauge. Now looking for a gradual approach here to just get that pressure started. 5 HS knocking Cuenca all the way to the corner. Almost gets the Wild Assault to go. So Cuenca just playing a little slow.
again, implying threats is more important than representing them. And for someone like Andros, that is what gains him so much success. Look at the amount of damage he's already gonna get off of just these single interactions. It's just the constant mental stack of what am I gonna do next that Andros just so good at, really representing the archetype to a whole and putting the fear of God into their opponents. Cuenca down 2-0, but not without a little bit of resistance, a little bit more on Cuenca's side. But this is a damning deficit, to be fair.
It certainly is. I mean, from our one match we happened to watch beforehand, it is very possible to make this reverse sweep attempt. And Cuenca has definitely shown the capabilities of putting Andros right against the final health situation, only that Andros has then promptly shown that he can make that comeback occur. So Cuenca just needs to tighten up that one final factor there to just close out that pixel health, which makes the difference between claiming around and not.
Again, very abrasive, moving forward, absolutely no fear. Cuenca knows what their opponent is all about and still decides it's not worth a damn to really consider the long haul and the consequences of what that might entail. Instead, just rushing into the fray and just doing what is necessary to take victory. That shows you how strong the mindset still is, even after being so low in the set.
Oh, that's not the craziest combo, but it's about that corner carry, right? The very dangerous position of being in the corner, but immediately going for that dive kick just to break away. Send him back to mid-screen. There's the burst out from Andros. Both of them just playing a little carefully. Cuenca trying to throw the biggest buns out there, but that is a big counter hit to start off with. And I think that's the very dead Cuenca. Oh no, one final chance.
Tap Dust, able to escape out of the corner. Very good stuff. Miss input and an uncalculated error, going to push forward and allow them to be able to fight back out. Not able to get the knee strike off the Fortissimo, but the hard knockdown is so strong.
And especially where Andros isn't quite there yet at that 50 meter. This is a very strong position, but oh my goodness. That is so mad unlucky that the second hit didn't connect to just get that kill. Just enough HP to survive that armor point there from the Hammerfall, but that's so unlucky for Cuenca because now Andros is on that set point, but once again, back to the wall already inside the blender. Cuenca does start these rounds off very strong, but it is Andros that somehow finds the silver lining through and escapes and just kills you for it.
Cuenca keeps getting close to the finish line, but it's every time at every given point, this Andros refuses to let go of that lead. But Fortissimo, once again, finally going to get both hits off. You do have positive bonus on the way, but you got to be careful with Heavenly Potemkin Buster already represented twice. You can't take too many chances. However, the Chemical Love does reach at the tip end of the hitbox and just breaking right through. Andros just didn't have enough vitality to tank it through, and that gives Cuenca one to reduce the deficit.
So that was very clutch by Cuenca to just immediately let that HCL rip, to make sure that you just crack right through the Potemkin armor. And after that, right, Andros was truly at a life total that he could simply not access any of his armored moves without just kind of dying from a heart disease.
Fourth game in, this is not an easy feat, but he is pushing the boulder up the mountain. It is a very uphill battle for Cuenca, but he is still taking it with stride. You know, the burst off the table, once again getting caught, and because your burst is already spent, you have nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Andros is coming through, and he's coming for blood.
Not able to hit that 50 tension mark there for that PRC mix once more, but still a very good position. And like you might have mentioned before, Kappa, we see the Hammerfall with no cancel this time, and Cuenca, of course, very aware of the possibilities that can fall behind that 50 meter.
Once again, waiting it out. Andros not letting it rip just yet. Gonna let it rip on the late 6P, and it was very well timed to be able to spend all the cash for the Gigantic Kai. Once again, on set point, Andros is trying to make quick work of this and just really counter poke everything at any given point. But again, Cuenca always off to the races the first round in.
One of the benefits of playing a big body character like Potemkin is that you can kind of suffer a lot of these hits and these very early oppressive openings from opponents to generate yourself some resources, get that tension, and then you have been also mandated by heaven to just do a lot of damage for fun, just to make these comebacks consistent.
the strongest grappler of today truly is a pariah of absolute chaos and divinity. But unfortunately for Andros, doesn't exactly time the jump. The counterplay wasn't used to perfection, and thus allows Cuenca to still maintain the corner somehow.
Good awareness there from Andros to try to go for the blue RC off of the deflex shield just to make sure to be right on top of Cuenca. But we see a lot of stray hits, no major confirm yet. Cuenca being sure to absolutely not overextend himself in this pressure game. But finally, an opening by Andros, and just sayonara. That is 3-1 for Andros. One good hit was all he needed with that 50 meter for the Aegis Reflector. Just like that, 3-1.
Man, that is a heartbreaker. Not gonna lie. Cuenca played that so well, but just getting caught in some unfortunate circumstances. The interactions just not favoring them. Trying to play the movement well, but as soon as you block at any given point, it's all doom and gloom. And from that position, being caught in the air like that, you just have nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You've gotta weather the storm. Unfortunately, for Cuenca, Andros is more like a typhoon, just will not let you escape, and gets to move on into winners finals alongside PataChu.
Absolutely. It's also not the end of Cuenca's appearance, right? Winner's side match, meaning that we do get to see them at least one last time. Of which we will determine who their opponent will be, as we're going to be watching Son versus Milkshake coming up next. Which, if at least Milkshake, it's been a minute since I've seen his name crop up on the Salty side, which is a happy Chaos player, always very fun to see. And if this is the same Son, I believe it is to be. It will be Ramlethal versus Happy Chaos.
Yes, you would be right, unless Son decides it might be a good idea to represent the May, and we have seen him represent the May. But these two players are very, very good in their own right. The progress these two have made has been very magnanimous. Like Son especially has been someone who we've been keeping a close eye on in terms of their performances, and he has been quite a strong bastion of the character, still a specialist at any given point. Any facet of the game, they know it and they have it done to a T. But we're gonna go into Milkshake, who has been sticking with this character from day one, has been really putting in some major work since the last time I saw them a year ago. And to say the least, this is gonna be a very interesting affair. But speaking of interesting though, Yucker, I think we forgot to mention one major point, and that is the fact that there are still Matcherino codes to be claimed. So Ice, if you could do us a favor, Ice, really show the good people where they can go to claim these codes. You know, emphasize to the people where you can claim these codes, as we have still 13 codes left for everyone to see, everyone to claim. It is a very easy process. Yucker, tell them how easy it is.
You can already see the little ice figure doing a little wiggle, a little poke at the claim code button. Once you hit that button, you'll be prompted with a sign in, if you haven't done so, where you can choose a service of your choice. Once that process has been completed, you'll have contributed 25 cents to the prize pool. And as always, we like to remind that there is the ASK insurance, that should you be afraid that this is somehow not free money that grows on trees, and 25 cents happens to be charged from your account, ASK will refund that no problem, along with a spin in his Lamborghini.
You're gonna ghost ride the whip, but not only can you contribute free money as well, all it takes is a quick login, click the code, and get on out of there. We have other opportunities to be able to assist with the ability to claim codes, as we have other lists below. Ice, if you point them out, if you click between all these different codes, should you want to, you will be able to attribute even more money to the bracket. But we do need to switch back on over to the main side of things. The action does not stop, and neither do we. Milkshake and Son gonna jump right into this set. Here we go, losers top 8. We're gonna get underway with Son being the first to pull the trigger.
Yeah, I do like how both of them do have a bit of a range that they like to play at, and immediately the respect from both sides. Slight back away, but ultimately it's going to be Milkshake now running the show, showing a bit of that puppet character action thanks to the gunshots, just covering for a lot of just everything that Happy Chaos would want to do.
Zone not being afraid. Instead, it's opting to just run right into the action. But unfortunately for them, being so overzealous, you will get caught and you will be punished for your actions. Milkshake does take that round away from someone with so much head full of steam. They just will not back down.
Wow, Salt, the pressure up, tap dust, going unblocked, and just like that, the gunshot able to just get that free conversion. We love this character so dearly. But again, okay, this time no Slump God action. We are going to get the full focus and the full clip reload, as well as the hard knockdown here for one final mix. However, Son does have that burst available to try and escape for a little bit, while Assault does claim a chunk away from it, and just like that, I could have just bursted maybe on that red RC, but it's a very tough situation, very tight.
It would have been very, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't position, because you do have the possibility. It's a non-zero chance that you could escape with burst intact. However, you do have to recognize that being in a post RC position with only a sliver of life left, Milkshake had all the cards, and should your burst get baited, you are basically walking with your dignity in the wayside. But Son, still not discouraged, is still gonna run on through, and still like a bulldog just running back into the fray.
Yeah, definitely has some semblance of a type of pressure that Happy Chaos also likes to exert, thanks to some disjoints of the sword explosions variety. So being able to just open up very strong against a character with very weak defense options like Happy Chaos, you can just see it explodes, it crumbles, and Son able to just make a speed run, just showing that it's not completely out for the count.
Even with Curse applied, Son again just refuses, just a ravenous gameplay loop, and it's working very well. Milkshake trying to fight it out, does land the Goomba Stomp and trying to represent that Elden Ring mix you love so much.
We love instant 50-50 cross-ups, but here we go. Curse applied, gonna go for the gunshot. Focus a little bit on the low side, but just the way this time likes to run itself, as well as this hard knockdown, you can already see regenerating. But no, pulls out the gun. YRC from Zone wants an opportunity to play now, and not respecting the explosion. Here is the pickup, driving slowly towards the corner. YRC, get off of me, party time.
Yeah, just wanting to represent a hard knockdown of some kind, wants to control the space. Gonna try and restock on that concentration. The cylinder is halfway filled. Great tech from Son, just trying to chase down their opponent again, utilizing that Sabro Bato, that vintage Son. Able to take that game and make things level once more. This is something I've always noticed. There are 3 moves of Doom that Son loves to represent, and Son uses Sabro Bato more than any other Ram I've ever seen on commentary.
I have to take a look at the hitbox of that thing, because I can
It's
imagine.
huge.
That's what I was gonna say. I can imagine it's massive. So you try anything on this approach, and you see Son running out this big ass hitbox with you. It's probably gonna catch you. And in situations like that, you don't really want to just walk with blocking as the approach in mind. So you want to try and challenge, and that's where you just eat dirt, mad dirt.
Speaking of eating dirt, we get the knockdown. Milkshake already running game, just keeping things simple. Just the classic Happy Chaos pressure we all know and loathe. No bullets in the cylinder. You gotta survive the storm. Nice throw, nice shimmy to bait the throw. And once again, you still gotta find a way to get a knockdown. This is a perfect way to get at least 1 bullet in the chamber.
Feel that classic Happy Chaos zoning coming to fruition, and just like that, the Deus Ex Machina won't even need to concern himself with another situation, as it will just kill on the wall there. And Milkshake also actually hanging on to that burst despite having no bullets is a major surprise there. Was really looking to clutch it out with a very smart and calculated escape from zone pressure that he managed to pull off.
A lot of discipline. You definitely got to commend him for trying to keep it level as long as he can, even without bullets to his name. It shows that the composure is at an all-time high. We are going to spend it right then. Didn't want to consider the wall break, and considering he's already dominant in the neutral game, it's definitely a best time to just be able to control whatever you can. Good tech from Son, but we're back to this neutral game that we also love.
See the fake outs coming out here from Milkshake, but now backing away, finds the focus gunshot, able to get enough time to reload some bullets into the clip. We're running that pressure, patience here from Zone, but it does find the opening there thanks to the gunshot straight into Deus Ex Machina. Doesn't have the luxury of a wall splat to also squeeze in a focus, but We have plenty to work with here, and we can see already just a careful approach without the gun pulled is going to start regenerating it comfortably. However, Son finds an opening with stagger pressure here, just pins him against the wall with the sword explosion. BRC forward, but we see the JP anti-air attempt, sword again, set explosion. Patience from Milkshake, and just like that, able to block the tap dust into the punish, taking the lead back into the set, 2-1.
Bro, we talk about defensive discipline from Son's side, but can we just mention how with how much pressure Milkshake was under, still managed to keep it steady, still managed to keep himself level and managed to keep himself composed, stayed in for the long haul, weathered the storm, and found the anti-poke. We got the whiff punish alongside it, blocking multiple mix-ups and still coming out the victor. He's really coming in for that crown. He's trying to put down one hell of a shark in this shallow pond.
Absolutely, but we can again see the aggression there from Zone. Doesn't want to let any space between himself and the Happy Chaos, of course. Don't want to be letting him in one of his strong suits of just shooting at you with the gun for free. And this time, Milkshake going to be bursting. Doesn't want to see this round go in this direction any further, let alone maybe try to hang on to that burst for the next round. But there's the Elden Ring mix. Finds a quick knockdown, tap dust, out of focus, but 50 meters spent instead for the super focus, instantly recovering and keeping the pressure going. But wait, was that a backdash on the gunshot? It was. Oh my goodness, Son
really is a very unconventional player by every stretch of the imagination, but that unconventional playstyle has gotten them many a bracket win and many a top player downed and dusted. Milkshake, however, doesn't really care about all that. Your pedigree means nothing to a riddle of bullets. We're gonna let it rain all over the skyline. Son loses that round, and Milkshake is now firmly on set point.
Here it is. We'll see what the opening is. Okay. An interesting button, not the furthest reaching, I would assume, but possibly just trying to catch one of the two, like a 2S or 2D attempt there. But 6S gonna hit the mark. Burst baited from all the way down there. Just like that, straight into Deus Ex Machina. Should push her close enough to the wall for that break. And a little low on the focus, however, so I would imagine a safe jump there just to cover a bit of time to generate some focus back. Barely running the edge of it, but does find that wall splat in time into the Deus Ex Machina, and that is all Milkshake wrote for Zone, taking it 3-1.
And to say the least, it's definitely no easy feat, but he is going to ghost ride the whip into the sunset. Milkshake does advance into losers quarters and puts down one hell of a competitor tonight's top 8. Son unfortunately going to be going home packing, but still a very strong showing considering that tonight of all nights we had a 106-man bracket. That is a steep level of players to work around.
I'm surprised it's that high considering that OTB was this weekend. Or sorry, last weekend. Typically, you would expect from the weekend before offlines that the turnout would be a little
on the weaker side.
Yeah, on the weaker side. Just like a little, but 106. Summer vacation is differently. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the competitive fatigue over playing a very major bracket or playing a bracket that houses some major competition, you know, all the festivities. You would think you'd be tired out, but something about this summer has been really kicking up. There's something in the air has been really breeding a lot of competitive spirit, a lot of fire in a lot of people's hearts. And like I said, man, you got so many new players really showing up and showing out. Hell, I haven't even seen Kirb or WaKLyST in this top 8. This is the first time I've ever actually seen them in this position.
Dude, I have to go back to this work, so true. I mean, it's fine and all if it's fire in your heart. It's more like fire in my room. This has been insanely hot these last couple weeks, so
I can feel you on that front. I live in Florida now, dude. Like walking outside, man, like thankfully I can survive, but like Jesus, man, you live in Cali for 25 years. It doesn't prepare you for one night in Florida.
Did you have AC in Florida? Yeah, I'd assume you have some like the infrastructure.
No, it's a state that needs air conditioning. If you don't have air conditioning, whew,
but I imagine it's like the infrastructure is built around having
AC.
Built around AC cooling down. Try like any of these European countries who are like, oh yeah, we are a moderately kind of cool cold area, so our whole infrastructure is about heating up our places and retaining heat inside. And yeah, it's an any percent speed run to have an oven.
I heard it's really bad in the UK, or at least some places in the UK.
Yeah, it's not as bad lately. So I can appreciate that some of these players are indeed channeling the heat, the blazing sun to instead fuel their passion, fuel their hearts. Yeah, blazing.
Are we talking about blazing our blue or bullshit blazing?
That is, you know what? I'm an artist. We'll let the viewers decide. You know.
Also, is Milkshake still on? I'm taking a little bit of a look here. I think Milkshake is still on the stand. I think Milkshake hasn't left.
Yeah.
I appreciate
the heat stroke.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, Milkshake, but we do need you to hop off the stand for a second. Our next competitors on stream are definitely more interested in playing their set as opposed to watching yours. And this isn't a knock on your skill. It's more of a, we're trying to get on right through it.
Yeah, we really trying to sit down and watch the Johnny Mirror, bro. we really trying to do that.
Now, if I could ask, because I don't want to butcher names. I couldn't even pronounce it the first time. Can I just call them Walk or List?
It's a WaKLyST, no?
WaKLyST? Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
I don't know. I'm taking a jab. I'm taking a guess here. Any knowers? Anybody willing to type out a phonetic spelling of their name? That would help. Oh, Milkshake's game froze. Awesome.
Oh, I think we might have to kick him out. The worst part is, like, if we kick him, he can't join back in the room. So that makes this even worse. You know what? I have an idea. Hop off this stand and go to another stand.
See, that was my line of thinking, but for some reason, Ace is also soft locked right now.
Oh. Okay.
Like, he can't do anything.
I think we might have to close the game. Yep.
Yeah, the game is being closed. All right. Quick intermission. What we'll hope isn't soft locked is the remaining codes, as they do seem to be flying relatively off the shelf. We're down to our final 11, so it's always that last bit of convincing that takes the longest. So head on over while we sort out some of these technical issues, claim these last 11 codes. We have more than enough people to do so. It would be a shame. I don't want to be going through this list and starting to name out names who haven't claimed codes, especially some of you that have been typing in chat. We will find you. We will find you.
I mean, with 113 people in the chat, you would hope that there are plenty of people here that have been claiming these codes, and I'm starting to see a very suspicious amount of you who haven't claimed these codes. So I do need to ask again, are you doing a Papa Daisuke proud by claiming these Maturino codes, or are you sitting in the sidelines preying on our downfall as you are watching our stream? No, I'm just kidding. Just if you can, you're not obligated, but if you wish to help and support the team and help support the efforts of our TOs as well as the players who come here to compete every single week, you are more than eligible to be able to just claim these free codes, as we still have 10 left, right? It's never obligatory, but it is always help and it is always appreciated.
It is definitely most certainly appreciated. Yeah, so final 10. Don't leave us hanging. I did take a quick glance to the names, and there are some people here who are been caught lacking, but others, good job. We know you. I see you. You're being recognized. You were appreciated. I claim one. True. You did. You're at the very top. Thank you very much.
As a matter of fact, hold on. I have a question.
Hmm?
Have you claimed one yucker?
Yeah.
Of course, I just wanted to be sure. You know, you can never be too sure. Sometimes the imposters are among us.
I'm right below you.
You are, like, on the list?
Yeah, I claimed it before you. I'm an OG like that.
Fair enough. I mean, I was probably late to the party anyway because I wasn't in commentary.
Doubting my code claiming abilities. I see salty bracket. First thing I do, exclamation Maturino, or scan through the chat, see if anyone posted that link first, and I go ahead and do a little claiming action. I know the hustle. I know the struggle.
I mean, I gotta respect it. Let's put it that way. I gotta respect it. The hustle is always appreciated, but you know, my hustle was placed in other efforts right now. That right now I'm actually trying to get YoKai into the art creator program. So we'll see how that goes.
Dude, good luck with that.
I really hope so. Yeah, thank you. But now we're here. We're finally in the position that we want to be in. We finally have the room set up, and now we can get our action underway. We have Kirb versus WaKLyST.
Nobody has come up with a different phonetic interpretation of their name, so it's gonna be WaKLyST. As we're gonna enjoy ourselves, the Johnny Mirror, which I think we've seen this. I think the last time we saw this, when we were doing it together, wasn't it Tiger Pop trolling Soap Eater with the mirror?
Yeah, I think so. I don't even know. I'm not entirely sure. But all in all, though, I do like the poetic distributions of the black versus the white Johnny, just donning good versus evil, if you could even call it that. Evil and less evil.
It says the lesser evil is the Johnny that loses.
The way you said that and how you're not wrong really just shows how much this character has plagued our timeline. But nonetheless, speaking of getting things under our timeline, Soap Eater, Kirb, got the name stuck in my head now. I'm actually so mad, but normally I'm better about this.
I'm just I'm on up. I know how to conduct them psyops. 5K, both of them matching up right side there. I have to kind of, I have to kind of think of like, okay, who's who again? So white Johnny is WaKLyST, black Johnny is Kirb. So far, WaKLyST putting a little good pressure here, has that risk cranked up very nicely here. So Kirb has to mind it a little bit, and unfortunately not quite. He's gonna be holding a lot of damage as well as his wall break here. So it's definitely off to a good recovery after losing one round previously.
That definitely hurt. Black beat combo on a tap dust with 100 risk. And this was off the tap dust, let alone a charge dust. Speaking of the damage output, we're gonna dish out to our opponent here. WaKLyST is still very much alive in this game. Very much a very clean round on their part, able to just keep Kirb locked down in that corner, controlling that pocket of space, not allowing Kirb to fight out. But Kirb, ever the elusive player, is going to just jump right into the fray. Be a little tricky devil.
It's like, sure, but the big 6P in the card still just sitting there waiting to be activated. So a little opportunity there for Kirb, and already down to a strong start. Going for the Insenga Buster, but man, WaKLyST having a bit of a hard time trying to escape this corner, but that's kind of just the name of the game in the Johnny Mirror, where really just the player that strikes first and is running the pressure is going to be the conductor overall, as Johnny, aside from like system mechanics, not the greatest reversal game.
I think defensively speaking, he definitely is on the weaker side, but this isn't to say his defense is all internally weak. Considering his buttons are fairly big, he has great ways to just fight out of the corner. And even upon throw tech situation, still has some pretty decent options. But again, it's still on the weaker side, given the fact that a lot of his stuff is just generally, the way I like to look at it is just, this isn't a sole bad guy. You don't have every defensive option to land to you. However, for what it's worth, what he makes up for in whatever deficiencies he might realistically or should have, he is still a very high octane, very potent character in every facet of every part of the game.
What do you mean? His misfire is minus 15 on block, bro. Come on.
Oh, MJ Kurose will never be able to live that down, man. I love it. The kid is funny, but he'll never live that down.
Beautiful TK misfire there to find the opening. Kirb just really keen to show who the real French Johnny OG is out here, as WaKLyST is going to be having to hold this hard knockdown. Backdash getting clipped out, but not ready for the confirm just yet. Unfortunate spacing there, not going to lead to the full potential, but BRC's in. Kirb finds that counter hit, and WaKLyST going for a burst action here, trying to stay alive, maybe even to claim the round. Unfortunately, crossing over to the wrong side there, not able to get these card cuts to connect, which is going to really hurt the ability to get some damage going, as well as starting to mount that comeback. Oh my goodness.
The same brain, the same mind, the Johnny hive mind is truly a wonderful thing. Wouldn't you agree?
Concerning.
You can see, if you could look over to your left, you would definitely see just how much I'm trying to smile. I'm like ISO speed smiling through the screen right now.
Oh, I see you. I see your stream, bro. You look as disrespectful as hell. But yeah, here we go. Kirb again, just good ass momentum here. Already another wall break. Super using a super there for the hard knockdown. And WaKLyST not respecting these incomings, these positions where he kind of just has to hold a safe jump there, looking for an opportunity to just bust away. Does use the fast PRC to get a little bit of a interesting mix-up going here. But Kirb stuck in the corner, holding the onslaught from WaKLyST, does find the opportunity to just jump out. A little bit more familiar with the combo or the pressure structure of Johnny.
And just like that, actually no, goes for a very critical error, drops the combo and is forced to use the burst. But the minus 15 will catch you from so far away. It probably is a measuring stick, essentially, just like, all right, how far can I play neutral?
Just crack out the measuring tape. Oh, damn. That's pretty big.
We need a mod where it's just, instead of misfinder, he just tosses out measuring tape.
It's like, from this distance, you don't get to play.
This is the no play fighting game zone.
This is the no fun zone. Kirb, a very good tear right now, making it kind of a struggle here for WaKLyST to really find his footing. We have seen comeback actions already occur. Some 3-1s, some 3-2s. See if WaKLyST can tap into that trend and put one on the board here just to prove to everybody that it's not for nothing that they are up here.
Yeah, being in the top 8 is already a very difficult challenge to really overcome, but going down in your first match on the top 8 stream definitely does hurt, but overall, the fact that they're even in this position is already commendable enough as is, given we have over 100 competitors tonight, many of which are frequent top 8ers, but nonetheless, they're going to make it good on their chances and really show what they have on the stage. If I'm not mistaken, this is a debutante, so we're going to see how much more they have to give.
I'm gonna have to turn to Ice for that about where WaKLyST comes from, because at least Rexer seems to be familiar with the name, also having called them WaKLyST.
Just controlling the space, really pocketing it well. Both these players not wanting to give an inch.
RC trying to find that last push there. Ooh, I'm surprised that did not OTG. Nevertheless, Kirb on that set point, slight advantage here on the burst gauge, should be very close to getting that 50% there to activate that additional burst functionality.
Still trying to fight it with their way through, gonna get the turn up, pushing all the way to the other side of the wall. Not gonna go for the wall break, instead of keeping that corner for as long as possible to really control space, and it might just pay very huge consequences on their part, as now Kirb is back on the scene, gonna remind him how to say Johnny's name all over again.
Yusuf. I think this is definitely kind of the mark of Kirb's experience here, just being really familiar with Johnny's pressure despite playing the character, and we can see the difference in where Kirb has these really expert opportunities or moments where he just jumps out of pressure very beautifully and it just completely reverses the situation, but finds a throw. RC trying to push as much damage as possible, but it's going to be one final pixel here for WaKLyST. No hard knockdown, so there is a chance to try and find an entry here, but the backdash getting caught out by the BRC, and Kirb is going to make it a 3-0 here against WaKLyST.
Not the greatest performance that you would have wanted from your side for being here in this top 8, but still, again, let's not discredit any of the performances that they've had tonight. The fact that they even made the top 8 is a very commendable effort to even be stated. And for what the result may say, they've still had plenty of good moments of genius. Kirb, but it's just that Kirb really was ahead of the curve with a lot of the stuff that Johnny is very well known for, very well researched on, very much a savant with the character, and just having that experience against such high level play, especially against other Johnnies, just the knowledge and the experience to be able to be in these high pressure positions did come out. Like, being an experienced member of a high pressure situation like this, it shows. It doesn't come with overnight, it comes with time, and WaKLyST, I feel like, is going to inevitably gain that killer instinct over time.
Ooh, shout outs to Killer Instinct. But okay, we got the lore on WaKLyST, so definitely a very seasoned player. Normally had made the switch to Johnny after the release, but was originally an Anji player. So that is good to see that some would you say old head? No, I mean like just some infrequent, more of like,
I would just say a veteran of the game.
Yeah, veteran of the game, but also there's just like these certain types of people that really like are kind of active in their more local life community and shy away from these larger, more international brackets such as SaltyEU. But they are
like
definitely super active and very informative and serve a very wonderful function inside of their miniature little microcosm.
It's like a big fish in a small pond, right? Like it's you've got that skill. You're like in your region. You have the capacity and the ability to showcase it, but you're kind of more isolated with the way that you kind of do so. So, in any case, I think it's a great feeling to see so many players who are kind of breaking out of their shell to really try uncharted waters. And it's times like these where we can really see what they have to give. And it's also a nice wake-up call to say, hey, I'm good enough to be in these positions, but I still got room to grow and I still have plenty of ways to get to this position.
Absolutely. Well, with that being said, I have no smooth segue. It's going to be Cuenca versus Milkshake up next. A very defined matchup here because on one hand, Cuenca on the I know is going to have a bit of a struggle trying to approach here on Happy Chaos, considering that it is a triangle dash, which does limit your pace at traversing the screen, which you can already see here, right? Has to take a defensive stance the moment that Milkshake goes for the burst and just put some distance between the two. But Cuenca also recognizes that, takes the patience, waits for an opportunity because Happy Chaos can just shoot at you all he likes, but it doesn't really advance the game plan no more, unlike before in Season 2 and such.
Great catch from the dive kick. Cuenca is still very much not allowing this dominance to push forward, but the misstep with the burst. Milkshake is an avid burst baiter, and you gotta be wary of this at any given point. You do not want to allow the serotonin and the dopamine to rush to a player's head like Milkshake's.
The sugar rush from taking a big old swig, seeing the clairvoyance of the burst coming through, and it's like, that's the clairvoyant milkshake I drank. Backing away, just understanding with a life lead like that, you really don't need to try and interact on a character like Happy Chaos. Just put that distance between you and your opponent. Pull out the blicky and just tell him to just hold this for a bit. I will come over to you when I feel like
Oh, no. No. The worst part is he was winning.
Strive Earth?
That is so tragic.
Yeah, that is, I got kicked. Ooh. The woes of all online tournaments, which is always the segue to go. Everybody in chat, plug your offline. Go to that. If you don't want to randomly be kicked from the game, and instead prefer getting your Brooks melted by PS5s, go to your local.
Yeah. Fortunately, the local will only be running for a certain amount of players, and there's always going to be more than one console for every setup, but it definitely does suck knowing that PS5s are just so hard, like just technologically the worst consoles ever now.
Yeah, it's a surprise they managed to pull that off. Really unfortunate because the alternative would be to do PCs, which is that's
Even more expensive.
yeah.
But it would be preferred, I will tell you that much. Nonetheless, though, we're moving back into the sway. Like, we're gonna go back just back to the action, like it never even stopped. Milkshake advancing forward, already getting all that damage back. Really, kind of going back to what brought them into the heaven's gates. Immediately building up all that meter. It's time to let it rain. Cash it all in. Bullets galore. First round gone, like we never even left.
See this round start here from between these two players. Okay, Milkshake trying to challenge a little bit more aggressively, wants to kind of shake it up between taking opportunities to back away and just running right in there, looking for those big disjoint swings.
Great catch from Cuenca. Just trying to play a little bit of catch up. Gonna PRC to possibly deal with the 6P attempt, but Milkshake gets the back throw. Nice tap dust. Immediately gonna cash out again. Yeah, just an immediate cash out. They don't want to play any games. It's no funny business. Gonna get that hard knockdown.
Knockdown, plenty of bullets to spare. Positive meter bonus isn't ticking. This is just an all-around rough situation, and just like that, Milkshake, covered by the rain of bullets, can just quickly get right into your face and just pick you up and throw you to the ground. I didn't catch the conclusion of the scoring there. It does say 2-0 Milkshake. I don't know if Cuenca conceded that first game. Like, yeah, bro, you had it anyways. But considering the disconnect,
it was concerning. Like, if it would have been.
Okay.
If it would have been on hit, then I would have gotten it. But like the decision rocks no matter how it goes. I guess it's like it's out of our control as commentary crews. But going into things that we could easily get back into the fray of things, I do acknowledge the big elephant in the room with Leapfrog PataChu. We will get to you very shortly. But again, thank you for the raid. We are back with this action. Milkshake 2-0, while Cuenca is gonna have to climb on back. It's just a feat task indeed, given the matchup woes.
Yeah, it's just really that main point of just the movement from, I know, just makes it an overall struggle, because once you do somehow find your way in against Happy Chaos, right, you have all the tools you would want to really just make it a living hell for Happy Chaos to try and defend you out, because he does suffer immensely from only being able to rely on the system mechanics to try and escape pressure. But until then, right, you just have to play this cat and mouse game of just like, let me run pressure, please.
Slow game for Cuenca, but they're building up meter in order to get that opener. Not gonna cash out, instead saving it for the knockdown. Very good decision on their part, and it's rewarded with a perfect kill.
It's expected for it to go when I know finally gets her mitts on this Happy Chaos Borgo creature, but early burst here doesn't want to give over too much momentum, but that jump in is going to be rewarded so beautifully here by Milkshake. Should be able to slide against the wall, that 50 meter. We've seen the staple focus up into the Deus Ex Machina. We can be quite comfortable on the focus and a full clip to play with on this hard knockdown situation.
Blue Wild sought to try and catch any and all approaches. The deflect shield meant nothing to someone like Milkshake. Gonna get that full extension once more for the people in the back. It's time to let it rain bullets galore. Milkshake moves on into the next round. Going to go into losers semifinals and wait for the next opponent to arrive between Resil and Kirb. But before we even get to that, I'd like to formally address the raiders and the people that came by. Thank you so much for coming by, Leapfrog PataChu, and thank you for bringing in your community. We are very much happy to have you. As the tags say, I'm Sir Kappa. I'm joined today by my partner in crime as usual, Yucker, and thank you for bringing your lovely people over to SaltyEU.
I just think it's funny you're introducing me to Leapfrog because he goes to my local.
I mean, you can never be too formal.
True.
I mean, some people don't really know us. Believe that. Oh. Can you believe that? Some people don't know who we are.
I can believe that very easily.
Yeah, you're right.
My appearance is here on Salty, and then it's back to the shadows.
For sure, going back to the Shadow Realm. We are but figments of your imagination.
Here we go.
Hello,
Resil
Dorito
versus Kirb.
All right.
I'd imagine this one is also kind of a bit of a rough one here for Spanish Resil? No way.
Spanish Resil? Can someone screenshot that? I really want to see that later on. Not the transfer. After the
I could kind of envision this to be in a similar vein to what we saw previously between Aino and Happy Chaos, in the sense that Johnny does have really good screen presence to kind of make this a bit of a pain for Resil to navigate around. Just a bunch of big, long-reaching, and sometimes slightly wider than expected buns designed to clip you out from attempting to take to the skies. So if Resil finds his entry there, we then get to see the benefit of, again, Johnny only having system mechanics and one reversal super to try and bust out.
Yeah, but the important thing more than anything is just how well can Kirb play around the neutral presence that he has in the skies, though. Resil is someone who has always been very well known to play this air, to navigate the air game and take up all that real estate. And given Kirb's ability to play the ground game, I would like to see how that conflicts with one another really playing well in their own respective territories.
We do already see one of the more important answers that Kirb represented, which is just to back away and kind of have the opponent fall into your / button, but not a lot of space to back away from or back away into when you're locked into the corner like that, which Resil will use very successfully here to clean that first round. But immediately we see some of that long range shenanigans going on. The 6P attempt being used there to try and call out this long range privilege from Johnny, only to just again fall down at the hands of long range privilege Johnny.
The H malfunction, just barely whiffing, just constantly trying to push on forward, occupy the same real estate that Resil likes to play with. Gonna go for the empty jump into the throw. The carpet bomb allows to carry far away, but now we're back to the mid-screen game. Kirb able to take that control of the corner and meter on deck. The opportunities are endless.
Just gonna take for the knockdown here. Does have a lot of tension to play with, but the early wall break is gonna cut that short, so there is one final interaction here. Or oh, that's unfortunate. I think that one was just a doom situation. The best you could have done was maybe hope, or maybe just try to predict the air throw was coming to go for the tech, but it's a hard call.
I mean, there were so many options that Kirb could have gone for, so I don't blame Resil for just kind of waiting and biding his time. But all in all, it still doesn't change the fact that Kirb is still very much the driver in this, and it seems like Resil's taking a back seat in the neutral at the moment.
To hold this hard knockdown incoming. But again, the movement, right? Just put yourself in a position where you're not dealing with them jumping into you, but rather they're jumping into your far slash.
Great catch with the JD, nothing to show for it, but it's still a very good catch from the far slash, and now he's in a very good spot. The Oki game is going to be very terrifying. Kirb is just going to have to hold on to this entire onslaught.
Burst out here, doesn't want to see that go much further, especially considering the amount of tension to Resil's name. Does find the very end of the Beyblade there for the RC as well, popping into the install here, trying to do as much damage as well as getting that big error explosion for that hard knockdown thanks to the install, and catches him sniped once more, and also the wall splat instantly killing him. That is unfortunate.
The error P just catching from so far away as well, and just you cannot take for granted how important the just call 13C is for Resil as a fucking move. Pardon my language, but like it is an absolute godless move if under the right hands, and it really is showing how important it is to Resil, as it's a huge facet of his gameplay. Moving on to game 2 though, the action never stops. Resil, a little bit of a back and forth with Kirb, more so than they would have liked. Resil is having a tough time landing these aerial approaches, but Kirb, after getting caught by so many moments of lacking composure, it seems like Resil's starting to pick up the pace.
Really through the explosion, already knocked in towards the corner here, trying to look for any sort of push block, but at best all your FD will do is secure yourself with no chip damage, but Resil not letting up at all. That pixel health and also being an install just makes it an absolute nightmare just to try and get close. We do talk about Johnny being the master of screen control in a lot of matchups, but when hit with a life deficit against Bedman, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
Oh, it definitely is a painful position to be in when you have so little to really fight back with at times, especially in these positions where Resil is consciously always considering his approaches from his opponents. He's always looking for a way to really cash in the money, really bank in on anything and everything. Great defense to be able to block the crossover and steal the corner away, but the 4CC catches.
Like that finds that 2S opening up. Beautiful mix-up there. Gets that low opening against Kirb here. Slammed against the wall, blocking out, but there's the error just to cover for him. RC get the pressure running. Just about to get that bed fall, but the YRC coming in very clutch. Finds the back throw, but immediately the 2P press there from Resil. And bed fall finishes the deal, putting it 2-0 so far. Resil seems to fully have Kirb's number now.
And you could tell he definitely has his number, man. He's calling them up, letting them know, hey, I know where the gap is. Caller ID and everything. It says Sir Gap a lot.
Sir Gap a lot is calling. Will you pick up?
Ring, 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 ring. I mashed. Ring, ring. The gap is what I'm mashing.
Alrighty then. So possibly the last game between these two, as it is a loser's side match, so there won't be a second chance at seeing them unless they win. And already just a double 6P for Kirb. Finally, first one whiffing, second one paying off nicely. Trying to go for that 6K footsie game, but Resil just skips it all with a Wild Assault.
You can see confidence is a brewing. He's now just representing some absolute second gear opportunities. He is not letting up on the gas pedal at all. He's just reminding his opponent whose game it belongs to. And for Kirb, gonna go for the hero burst, but unfortunately you go from hero to zero very, very quickly. Resil does not care about your run. He just cares about moving on and facing their next round opponent in Milkshake.
Quite the emotional burst there, just to pick some health out of the way. Resil not letting up at all, though Kirb actually finds an opportunity to press that 2K out, and Resil not too interested to see where that goes. Going for the early burst here just to cut that momentum short, looking for the air game approach, but with the expert dash in there from Kirb. Again, showing who the real grappler is now.
Again, the 4CC catches once again. These reversal opportunities from Resil have been seldom represented, but they have been tried and true every single time they've been represented. Try to go for the tap dust fake out, but just not able to get the execution check needed.
Yeah, a lot of stagger pressure here. Oh my goodness, just barely not able to get that pickup off of the misfinder. And we see the backdash able to avoid the close slash. Two throws. Big old guard crush, tries to jump out. JK connects, still a little bit of out to play with here, but Resil is most surely down to his final touch here, especially with that chip damage. Guaranteeing that situation with the wild assault just to escape. Bedfall gets the pickup. And what a clutch out by Resil on a near final pixel health there. Closing it out 3-0 against Kirb, my goodness.
And with a game left, with a round left to spare as well, it just doesn't allow Kirb to even manifest himself an opportunity to even get the wheels rolling. Instead, just takes the game by the scruff of its neck and allows himself to be able to advance. Very great showing from Kirb. Very difficult game throughout, and unfortunately does bow out at joint fifth, but very strong display, especially from what the two matches we were able to see tonight. Very great showing. Resil gonna have to contest with yet another big name tonight in our top four. Also, chat, look at chat. Somebody pointed it out. I didn't realize it too until they pointed it out. You said Resil.
Yeah, I started my words.
It's fine. But I do like it. Somebody pointing it out, just like I hear like Resil and I immediately think of the mogging picture. Just the Chad Wojak, but it's just Bedman's face.
Well, the bed?
Yeah, just the bed. Just the bed.
On the bed.
Just Photoshop his freaking bulbous head onto the model and just keep it like that. It's funny.
Oh my goodness. Well, gonna be going back to the winner's side action, as these two players have been waiting oh so patiently for their turn at the sticks. Once again, we got PataChu versus Andros, both vying for that winner's side grand final seat. And already we see a big DP going blocked into straight back breaker for half your health gone.
I mean, this is definitely a matchup we've seen before, and it's a matchup you guys have seen offline before as well. PataChu recently taking a title away from Andros. Andros coming in from the loser's side, but this time around we got two Titans really fighting in the winner's side, but only one can remain. Great backdash PRC.
I can very much appreciate how willing PataChu is to just interact against the likes of Potemkin, of all characters. We've seen just many a situation where PataChu is just like, no, we're not holding that. 5P, stagger pressure, no, we're not doing that. Hold this 2P.
And more importantly than just Pot in general, just the idea of like the Pot alongside the players they play against. You're talking about Pot, generally speaking. We're talking about the best Pot possibly internationally. Just no respect for their opponent, none whatsoever. And their composure is almost second to none. They're just consistently running into the battlefield.
Certainly they are. We see an IB attempt there to try and find some kind of opening here, but PataChu is really not letting up, making sure his pressure as tight as possible. But there's the 5P mash out. It says, I've had enough time to party. Close slash connecting. Keep the combo rather sweet but short. To Garuda impact. DP through the Wild Assault. Still, it's a tanky boy just pushing out. Needs to squeeze out every last drop of resource just to kill this character. PataChu does it regardlessly, putting the first game on the board to his name.
And you think that you put enough preface and fear into your opponent? Nah, a guy like PataChu, you've got to break the mental till it's absolutely crushed if you really want to think that you can just get away with these tools. Andros has not done nearly enough to stack the mental of a very great player in PataChu, the French guy, like the French Senkiske.
I think PataChu definitely a player to get very familiar with his opponents. We saw similar kind of unspeakable layers against Resil when they first appeared on stream, and similarly we're seeing some very great understanding of how Potemkin structures his pressure, the options that Andros likes to represent, and how and where his angles of approach are or to escape from.
The 50 meter, he definitely has an opportunity to be able to escape out of this position, but instead he just holds it out just for the meantime, trying to find a way to cash it out smartly. Doesn't represent the JD, waiting for PataChu to represent anything and trying to understand where to go from here. PataChu, on the other hand, though, just playing around these little micro spaces that Andros can't really play with and gets a hard knockdown for his troubles.
Nice.
Oh, finds the gap.
But immediately the BRC away says, we are not playing this game. No siree.
You saw the big meaty claws just extended outwards. That looked terrifying as a screenshot. Just his arms wide out. He said, come give me a hug. Oh, where my hug at?
Where my hug at? Yo, oh my goodness. What a throw there. 2-frame startup, just able to clutch it right through. But again, PataChu, willing to press, willing to challenge, knowing very well that, you know, you're pressing a P normal to get between the pressure of Potemkin. Whereas if you're slightly off, Potemkin happens to press one of his big old favorite buttons like close slash. That trade is not fair. But nevertheless, PataChu recognizes that and is still going for it.
Oh, nice catch with the forward Mega Fist, using the Kara momentum to push on forward. Now it's time to cash out. Every single time we've seen this, you know the game already. Gonna go into the Heavenly. We might actually see a dead man rising here.
Oh, is that the case? Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Also, Blackbeat, that is surprising where that happened.
I think it was during the guard crush.
Ah, might have been. You see a very aggressive Andros here, baiting out.
Oh no.
Are you dead?
Oh, Lord have mercy. This child is bleeding.
Oh my goodness. I think maybe with a little bit more resources, it could have been, in fact, a dead PataChu there, but we will never know.
He tried to fuzzy throw the beak driver follow-up in case he delayed it, but PataChu, knowing this, immediately contesting and rotating the timings.
Definitely interesting, because I know that Andros is a bit of a churner, as he just turns the SPD and will react. Will react with the button when you get near to him, so he actually looks like he's like frame 1 pop busting. But now we're doing the gradual approach. Look at the JP. Oh my goodness, PataChu, what is this action?
What a smart play. He knew he went air to air and goaded Andros into a false sense of security, thinking he played into his mind games, but he showed him how it's done, using the RTO to cover any approaches. You can't do anything about it. And Andros loses to such a smart play. I can't even judge that. I can't even complain. PataChu, he might be that guy.
Most certainly might be that guy, because, you know, Andros' plan was very simple. Put in the walking projectile to close off the grounded approach, right? Like you could choose to just run into it and then initiate a blocking sequence there from Potemkin, or as a lot of people would want to do is jump out away from it, where you could see JP or air throw back into the Aegis Deflector. But in this case, we're just using info frames just to blow through it all. Of course, it would have been very funny if Andros happened to block there, but he's not going to do that.
Absolutely not. But you might have to start considering your defensive prowesses, because already 60% of your health is gone. Andros still bleeding, but he's still not out. All he needs is a good hit, and he's basically back in the game. Hard wall break does bring him down to the final 10%. PataChu just needs to close things out.
Goodness. He had the BRC going. I'm surprised he didn't try something there, but I guess he just wanted to keep it safe and secure, but as safe and secure as you get, that does put PataChu now on set point, especially threatening to 3-0 Andros of all people.
They do play each other. They have played each other just recently, so I'd imagine PataChu has plenty of experience and understanding of what Andros really appreciates, but we do get the 6 H loops and gonna maximize so much of our returns.
Just barely from the kill, but nevertheless, right, just one final close slash. Deck him in the head there. Andros has a round now, both one apiece, so definitely looking to put one on the board and potentially start this reverse sweep. But PataChu wants to give him no steam, no opportunity for thought, no opportunity for adaptation. We just keep this pressure running, blindside him before he becomes wise.
Great use of the JK, just forcing Andros to block all the way to from the air to the ground, but again, Andros, no fear, gonna hammerfall right on through and utilizing the plus frame to be able to push on through and really emphasize his presence.
RC is gonna go into the heat knuckle there, but still one final chance for PataChu. However, in a life deficit situation like this where Andros can kind of chill, becomes a little tough, but the ultimate finds its mark. To get that tire and barrel for the hard knockdown off this wall break, has 1 bar of stamina open as well, but just opens up with a low here.
He might actually just build up enough meter.
Yeah, wait, RTL1 has that 50 meter tension, bring him out from the corner, explosion, that will do it. PataChu 3-0s, Andros securing himself that winner side grand final seat.
Now correct me if I'm wrong. This isn't a normal result to have between these two. Usually this goes a lot more level. This was almost a thrashing if you really consider the result. But given the way that the games have rolled, you would imagine Andros would have gotten at least one. These two were really battling it out, but somehow PataChu really took that entire game and almost had a chokehold on it.
PataChu might have retreated somewhere into the French mountains to really study up and prepare, because we've seen Andros hopping around to some of these very early AWT events, blindsiding the competition, just putting his Potemkin on display and hoovering up those AWT points. But the moment that PataChu starts showing up, it's not
Spanish Resil again! French Resil! French Resil! Yeah!
French Resil, Spanish milkshake.
Let's get it! I love my Latino and Hispanic culture just randomly being shared across international waters.
It is what it is. There we go. But let's not distract by the flag shenanigans, as Milkshake is absolutely tearing Resil a new one right now, and I'm gonna have to hold this hard knockdown. Curse is applied. BRC mix. Just moving shit in the kitchen, bro, but it does seem to come together as Milkshake secures that first round and doesn't really have too much of an opportunity to really get anything happening there to sort of situate himself in this in that round.
Absolutely one-sided brawl. It just was a one-horse race, but this is where Resil really gets back into it. Resil has fought against Milkshake in the past, and more importantly than anything, Milkshake's gonna have to contest with some very, very precarious and very awkward movements that Resil is very, very specialized in.
And that is just that, you know, what Happy Chaos can do in this situation, right? He's just holding hella pressure, just trying to FD, hoping for an opportunity to just maybe press, maybe jump, maybe escape, but you know, we are beholden and at the mercy the system mechanics on this Happy Chaos character when some of these pressure demons, which, you know, actually, now that I think about it, is the entire Stride cast gets onto him.
Yeah, but as far as everything is concerned, Milkshake is not considering too many of the woes of the character. Instead, is trying to fight their way through and dominate where he can. But the YRC was baited by Resil. Able to get the OTG off, multi-hit low, catching all the hits necessary just to be able to cinch that round out and level things with Milkshake.
Lane already catching Milkshake in the air, looking for an opportunity to create some space between himself and Resil, but to no avail. However, does find this opening here, but we can see some of the pains of Happy Chaos nerf after nerf over these years adding up, as not able to deal the most damage off of these gun hit confirms, but it does more than make up for the fact that this character is kind of nuts in the screen control situations, but still having a bit of trouble blocking Resil out, especially with back towards the corner, but goes for just open hunting season here, just trying to snipe him out from the air. Deus Ex Machina, is it close enough for the wall break?
It is just narrowly reaching the back of the wall, the spine of the bed just barely reaching, and Milkshake able to take the wall break and take full advantage. Super focused to recharge all that concentration, and now it's time for Blockstring City.
Blocked so far by Resil, unfortunately gets clipped out low, but no major extension, a bit possibility there for Milkshake just yet. Wild Assault, tab, okay, Wild Assault into tab dust into gunshot. That is, yeah, this character can do combos.
I mean, they're not wrong, but you know what else is a very great combo? The ability for you to pull up Matcherino, claim that, sign into your preferred platform, and claim those codes. We still have just a few. If anything, Yucker, this is the fastest we've seen almost all these codes being claimed. There's 5 left.
It's very fast, that's true. Probably not the fastest, I think.
The fastest we've been on commentary, at least.
That's for sure. I think I've had, I'm trying to recall, but I'm fairly certain I've had one commentary set I did where I hopped on and it was already claimed.
Beautiful. But even more beautiful here, we do have this game 2 underway. Ooh. Very aggressive round start post wall break. Resil doesn't give an absolute damn.
That's the name of the game for Resil, really, just to force out some disrespect situations and possibly create some RPS around it, but beautiful backdash there on the gunshot opening up, but immediately the 6P response there from Milkshake, just gonna keep the combo nice, short, and sweet. Gonna get that wall break, situated quite comfortably with the focus, as well as a full mag to play with after here, and just like that, set up for that tick throw into the RC gunshot. Milkshake extending the lead ever so slightly, just one round away from securing the lead on the scoreboard.
Previously mentioned, you talked about PataChu going into the mountains, like training with those Tibetan monks, but Milkshake seems to be doing a bit of training and studying up on the Bedman matchup. This is definitely a lot more of a one-sided affair than initially was intended. I've seen these two compete against each other before, but Resil not really being one to be on the back foot as aggressively as he is right now. Milkshake is taking full control of this tempo.
Hyper-aggressive playstyle, give it. Hyper-aggressive playstyle, take it away. And currently, there's Milkshake that is reaping the ways of Resil's game plan, as it is going to be a 2-0 lead so far. But we have seen Resil struggle against the prophecy of defeat here. We've seen him make the very near comeback against the likes of PataChu, no less. So possibly, maybe having now gathered 2 games worth of information against Milkshake, we might see a change in pace between these two, but Milkshake just really seems to have Resil's number and just getting that lockdown going, occasionally suffering some Bedman pressure.
Alternatively, while that is true, again, you do make a very great point, right? It's just being able to make that comeback factor. I don't know how applicable that's going to be against Milkshake, but we did see how well that was into Leffen when he was playing in Head Stomper. But we're going to see how much that can apply given their opponent, different day. You can't bank on the same game plan to work twice, and you've got to make under your chances now while they're still applicable.
Super focus. However, no bullets to his name. We do see him hold the gun out for fun though, but able to just stow it away just in time. You can immediately see Resil trying to make the most of this opportunity, but still, leader being used with decoy, able to stop the advance of the Beyblade. However, Resil does find his opening, and You can see a really rough spot for Milkshake. However, not holding the hard knockdown off the wall break does open up an opportunity. Gets hit by the JS. Gonna go for the burst. Wants to secure the round lead here in this possible final game, but Resil not gonna let that happen at all. Secures the first round in game 3.
And it couldn't have come at a better time. Look at the resource deficit in the burst. This is a great way to get going into round number 2. The Milkshake has stolen the corner. We already know how this goes. It's guaranteed wall break action. Gonna restock all the resources needed to go into the long haul. Burst on the table is gonna save themselves from a wall break post Deus Ex Machina.
Yeah, and that's also 50 meter just dropped straight from you. That's you love to see it. You love to see it when you actually burst out an opponent's super. However, the PRC going a little bit to nowhere. Life advantage in favor of Milkshake, which means he can definitely take his very sweet time in his approach. Or generally maybe just hang back a little bit and force Resil to approach him instead. Which we might see here considering the low focus, but no, instead we just jump in, use what little focus we have. Instead, we just go for the super focus. Just erasing all of our problems away as Milkshake secures himself that set point right now. Can he bring it home?
Well, it's about do or die for Resil. That his loser side run is just right at the brink. He does have control of the corner, but for how long can he have it? He baits the burst, and the bed bomb catches him. The malfunction error able to seal things out. That couldn't have been a better punish if he tried it, and he got a perfect to boot with it. This man is turning gears more than even his own bed frame can manage.
Well, let's hope for Resil now that this is a trend that keeps up here, as these were some very, very clutch rounds. And this is kind of how it did go when Resil started mounting a comeback against PataChu. But I think even then, like there are a lot of similarities between the two sets. So who knows? We may see it go 3-2 to either player, or Milkshake says like, all right, you know what? Cool. Take it back a few steps, run it again. Let's try to maybe approach it a bit more zonery this time. We see that in a backstep here, looking for JPs, but the White Wild Assault immediately just to close the distance and get the pain train going in the corner.
Slips right on through, decides not to burst, feels like it's not worth it. That H error is primed and loaded just in case. It's out of the way now, but Milkshake is looking a little bit dicey here, a little bit concerned, as these rounds have been a little bit more tug of war-ish for their liking. Now Resil's taking a lot more initiative than previously.
Understanding that in this matchup we do not have the opportunity to really go in towards Bedman's more zoning tool set, but equally you do have a much stronger just pressure game by utilizing your normals and your errors. But even now, right, slight life advantage towards Resil, and we can see that it's him approaching instead, which is just so polarizing for what Bedman normally likes to do on a life advantage situation.
He's gonna guts crush this. There's no guts to your name. He's gonna kill you right for your troubles. And again, Milkshake is 1 more round away from taking this set. Resil already showing a lot of heart and aggression still left in the tank, but there's only so much life you have left to really make this happen. You gotta make it happen now, or it's over and done with, and you go home.
Very, very strong opener here from Resil. Not going to get that hard knockdown, but just look at the life deficit here already from Milkshake. However, finds that 2K2D here opening, trying to push up as much damage as possible. Get Resil pinned against this wall on the Deus Ex Machina to reload the bullets as well as get the hard knockdown. Still, has to be aware. Resil has 100 tensions to his name, so he cannot be too hasty or too risky with our approaches, as we can see a lot of safe, low damage, but secure pressure coming out from Milkshake right now.
Yeah, you cannot afford to let off the gas a little bit. He's finally cashed in on his preferred install, and now he's just gonna go for the clean-cut kill. One more round away, and he can bring this to a game 5, but another round for Milkshake means his run is over.
So that zoner gunshot approach covered by the bullet storm. We find that knockdown into the focus. One last bullet in the clip, but it should be no problem as we go straight into that Deus Ex Machina, getting ourselves that reload, hard knockdown. And focus also built up quite nicely, so we are all stocked up and ready to mix.
Deflect shield just a good amount of space away. Curse is now applied, and they're trying to outrun the reticle, but it's not exactly working as they get caught whiffing buttons. Gonna go immediately into another hard knockdown. He has not been playing any games. Milkshake wants to take away any sign of life he can.
Has a low gunshot opening, splat against the wall, Curse back away, and just like that, the burst coming up at just the wrong time, and the Deus Ex Machina will do the deed. Milkshake taking it 3-1 over Resil.
Unfortunate to be had for Resil, but Milkshake really was just a dominant presence. He just didn't allow any of the usual Resil antics to go on through, and it really shows he's been studying up. He really has leveled his game up since the last time I've seen him. It's all aggression, all dominance, great neutral presence, and overall just great lockdown game. There was just very little that Resil could just maintain throughout the entire set. Every round and every momentum swing, it just was shut down immediately afterwards, allowing Milkshake to take loser semis and move into a very dire uphill battle with Andros.
Most certainly an uphill battle because Andros is very familiar with some of the other Happy Chaos players out there, also very high quality Happy Chaos players, right? So there is not going to really be too many bags or too many tricks in your bag that Milkshake has that Andros really hasn't seen yet. But nevertheless, right, it's always going to be this game of strike throw that you can capitalize very well on Happy Chaos, where you do find openings, you do find some damage, you will build enough tension to RC, and you will find moments where you can keep Potemkin at bay, but when it goes ever so slightly wrong, we've just seen this many a times across many different matchups for Happy Chaos, that when the opponent finally gets a hold of this character, it really almost spells doom for Milkshake. But so far, he has really been able to just either take the blows because he had a buffer of games or rounds, or able to just expertly navigate his way out of pressure. Don't think that's really going to be a possibility against Andros, though.
All right, but quick little thank you to Gecko Squirrel. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you for bringing your Raiders over. We're gonna get into yet another game on stream. We have Andros and Milkshake once again occupying the stage. And if you haven't already, quick reminder to claim those Matcherino codes. There are still 5 left. There are plenty of opportunities to really support the players who are here on the stage, and shows love to the TOs that put on these events every single Monday.
Nice BOC makes, however, not able to get the full confirm off of it. Both players pretty close to even on the health bar here. You can see the Deus Ex Machina coming out from Milkshake, about a half on the focus, full on the clip. So see what kind of pressure he does, but definitely letting the focus run a little bit. But also difficult to see Elden Ring mix up.
He has done a fantastic job of really mitigating all that health. The clone really... The clone acting as a pseudo backdash actually helped him avoid the slide head. Very great awareness, but still, you still gotta kill the opponent. That's the important part. But the unadulterated swagger of a blue Smurf really controlling the neutral game is enough to put down Andros for at least a round.
Yeah, we do see that Andros is very much on point with getting those flicks out against the gunshot, which is how, but all right. However,
Active
when you're
baby.
Yeah, when you're down to that final pixel of health, it becomes a very big struggle to make that escape happen. Here we go, hard knockdown thanks to Deus Ex Machina, full bullets, but a little limited on the focus angle here, so we're gonna have to be kind of snappy with an opportunity to focus up here, find that knockdown.
Speaking of focus, less than a sliver left. It's starting to bring back up, but Andros, not too afraid, is willing to just take it easy and just slowly dwindle the health bar. Gonna cash out, but it OTG's not exactly the position Andros would have liked, but he still has him in the corner.
Definitely not the worst situation to happen to your 50 meter when they hit the ground. Some go for the big super, it whiffs cleanly, and then they get blown up for it. But speaking of getting blown up for, we're going to go into the Deus Ex Machina. Is this enough with Potemkin of all characters? It will be. A Milkshake actually taking that first game over Andros here, looking mighty confident.
I will admit, I wasn't expecting this kind of resilience from Milkshake. I will be the first to admit, just outright, that I was thinking this was going to go a little bit differently. But so far, whatever he's been doing has been working so far against Andros. Andros playing a little slower than usual.
I wonder what they're putting in the food of these United Kingdom Happy Chaos players to be pulling up like this. Absolute menaces. Excellent footsies being rewarded with a quick knockdown here. We're using the gunshot and the focus to just escort Andros towards the corner. First tap does block, but the second one isn't going to go as the same route. Have immediately the jump in. Milkshake just not letting up against Andros to give him an opportunity to escape this corner.
You talk about not being able to represent too many tricks that Andros hasn't seen. It's a one thing to see the tricks and know the tricks. It's another thing to deal with them. And so far, Milkshake has been... No! Talk about tricks! You don't realize this is the worst trick to represent! Andros is a maniac!
It is, it's one of those things, you know, my favorite trick, jumping into the air. Oh, great heavens.
Literally. Like, I may be an unbiased commentator, but God, do I love watching Heavenly land every time.
It's always such a joy. Just these moves that are so difficult to land are always a pleasure to see connect. But here we go, Milkshake, not too deterred by suddenly half of his HP just disappearing. Still able to keep up the momentum and the lead over the overall match state here. First round of game 2. And already the first opening, no less, as well. The burst from Andros is going to be coming in just before that potential meter was being built there for the Deus Ex Machina, getting that wall break. But Milkshake showing who the real grappler is. Never mind.
Oh, never mind. We're going to go back to winning ways. And immediately going to cancel into that Heat Knuckle to remain positive on that return. The return investment positive bonus is going to come in nicely, but the far slash immediately post wall break is going to give him yet another opportunity to fight back, and just narrowly getting the wall as well. Return investments aplenty. The rich get richer, but the back throw hits it in.
Very nice. Looking for an FD just to create a bit of space. Not jumping this time, but the 2D catches the backdash. Pop Buster whiffed, but no punish coming out from Milkshake. YRC wants to try and set up the pressure a little bit more secure to what he's used to. However, get thrown to the ground. No OTG here for the final kill, though. But that tap dust will find its mark. Andros brings it down to a round apiece here in game number 2.
Now we're seeing where Andros has been keeping his tricks. He's been holding on to him to see what Milkshake has been doing. And so far, now you're starting to see Andros really pick up on the understanding of what their opponent is representing. But overall, it's still a very one-sided neutral game, just allowing Milkshake to run through and then eventually get a whiff punish just like this for Andros to get started.
One unfortunate 2D connecting there on a walkaway attempt is going to immediately set up into the blender for Andros here. RC, patience from Milkshake. Good backdash on the 2S, however, no punish. Still able to take the turn. Tap dust is blocked. The bullets are running out, so is the focus. Nice throw escape from both players, but the PRC pop buster here from Andros, and it will kill. They should never ever move the scaling on RC.
They really should not have. And the craziest part, right, is that he didn't even hit him with the RC. The fact is that it just does that much damage, Yucker. It just kills, no matter what. Mind you, his health was like people's healths were buffed. But then again, Milkshake lost all his lost his guts.
Spilt all over the floor, but it's one game apiece to both players. Milkshake still not out for the count though yet, because it has been a few unfortunate interactions that has led to the situation where it's now a tied up match, but we can definitely see that Milkshake is making it quite the effort here for Andros to make something stick here.
Nice backdash to avoid the slide head, not really wanting to give up space and go straight for the jump, but now finally we know the timings of the mix-ups. It's finally Andros' time to represent a few tricks of his own.
Most certainly party time. JK off of the BRC, going to connect nicely into this combo. Knuckle extend. Get that wall break. No hard knockdown, but still just the life deficit is so difficult for Milkshake to do anything. Really has to go for that instant approach here. Taco kick going blocked, but these... every single roll has been thrown since game 2.
He's been either he's OSing these or he's reacting to these. I truly believe that Andros is archaic enough to actually just react.
I think This must be an OS for sure, because I know he's a SPD spinner that press the button when they actually do a advancing move.
Keeping him locked down, just waiting for the opportunity. Super focused, just backdashing away, and finally the big wind-up, the ever-elusive big oncoming fist. Gonna allow Milkshake to rectify the mistake of the previous round and make things level once more. This is actually a really nice fight.
Round apiece, game apiece, and both with their burst available as even as it gets. And already you see the Elden Ring mixes finally hitting their mark again.
Do you see how Milkshake is getting a little bit too cheeky, a little bit of tongue-in-cheek right there? He sees he's been reacting to throws this entire time and rolls. He's like, nah, let me just do 2 just to remind you that I still got it like that.
Yeah, you ain't all that, Unk. We know this. I don't know.
Oh, never mind!
Oi, oi, oi. BRC, Garuda, hold his guard. Oh my goodness.
He's in his head. He's in his head!
Oh, no.
Yucker! He's got him sleeping at the wheel!
That is rough. That is rough. Just to meet you air to air says no, bonk, back to the ground. Now you're gonna be too shook to press anything. Your brain is exploded and I'm gonna pop buster you for it. Andros taking the lead over Milkshake, 1 game away from the rematch against PataChu, putting himself into the loser side of grand finals. Will Milkshake be able to deny this? Maybe bring it back down to another tight situation, potentially even taking it over Andros. It looked so good in the beginning. Can we find that magic sauce once more?
He's already able to get the rounds. It's proven he can take games as well as rounds. That's very much a proven fact. But against Andros, you got to do more than just take rounds and games. You got to take the all-important game. And since now he's at a deficit, this is going to be a very huge uphill battle for Milkshake, where Andros is starting to really pick up the pace so much more. He's almost just fast and furious with it.
I'd say he has a need for speed.
Oh, for sure. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Oh my god. 5k clashing with the 2S. That disjoint is disgusting, but here we go. Absolutely the corner.
He's just fat Elfelt. He has Xrd Elfelt's 5k if it was just big and chunky.
I think Potemkin just had that 5k disjoint and everything. I need to check this out, actually.
I don't think he had it before.
I mean, Xrd was his worst incarnation, so possibly.
Well, maybe in then, but not in Strive. Anyways, though, back to the action here. 100 meter on deck is a very scary endeavor to deal with if you're Milkshake. Nice, base the YRC, and that makes all that meter null and void. Very good stuff, and not too bad on the resource war as well.
Really very close to getting the burst. However, these early hits against Andros, as well as just control over the screen space, does mean that Andros will be getting that burst before Milkshake in the end. But that's all right. We do have a slight life advantage here to play with. The resources are not looking too shabby. Deposit meter bonus is running. We're going to have a lot of tension to play with afterwards in a bit. And we can just keep Andros at bay for now. Let's not get too hasty.
You can see Milkshake is definitely trying to take a little bit of time to really breathe through these segments and not allow Andros to really find any data, because he's been taking it a lot slower once he has the gun out and recognizing Andros won't represent anything. If it's out, he'll be fine. This might be enough to kill if it can Guts Crush. Just barely, and he takes it to game 5. We're actually in there.
Actually, in the timeline, that Milkshake might be able to be the one that sends Andros out at 3rd place. This is it's gonna be wonderful.
What a time! What a beautiful timeline.
Yeah, I think you've mentioned it. I talked about it. This was not the outcome I had expected. I thought like, yeah, we've seen this kind of stuff before. We've seen Andros stunt on Happy Chaoses. It should be no biggie at all. But Milkshake really just trying to prove that it's not like that. It's not like that. We gotta work for our wins here against me.
Yeah, he really is showing a lot of heart and absolute fearless aggression. He's still battling it out, and he's still very much in this game. Great to not only avoid the gold burst as well as the slide hit, but now you're back to the wall. What do you do here? You've been so composed this whole time. Now your health is drained. What do you do, Milkshake?
Gotta take a guess, and guess wrong twice into...
This might kill.
Yeah, of course it will kill.
All right, you got this far, Milkshake. You've got a round left to be able to play with, but you still have to make things count. Your opponent has no resources, and you might build it up just in time for him. However, he still has a lot of grit. You can't even fault him for even having the resistance as well as the grit to fight such an imposing titan of a player.
Really, so far the movement's been very clean. Back the way, but no focus. However, we do see that tension, so that will be super focused. Excellent backdashes, able to avoid these slide heads very beautifully, and we're going to go straight into the Deus Ex Machina, where we were once at 0 bullets. We are now at 6 once again.
Just narrowly avoiding. No, take it.
I mean, just instantly seeing like, oh wow, my jump in didn't work. I gotta back away. Just let's not get into the range of Andros shenanigans here, as Milkshake brings it down to set point. Both players set point, but Andros had slight advantage with burst on the table.
Oh, big catch with the 5H. This is an ideal for Milkshake. Just a little bit of anti-neutral at the moment. You're back to the wall. Nice backdash. He's able to fight it out now. Finally opening up Andros with the 2D. This couldn't have come at a better time.
That backdash was clutch as hell. A slight error on that, and you get scooped up into possibly death there. As Milkshake is able to cultivate a slight life advantage here. We see the gold burst coming out, positive meter bonus, but it's already full on the tension gauge. Ganter Kai coming out here. Now we just have to sit there, respectfully wait it out, but then you get locked into a fixed area. You cannot approach on the ground. All you have left is the sky, but this time you are not like PataChu. You do not have an air super that makes you invoking.
It's still
active! Still there!
Dude, that's actually so nuts. He opens him up with the tap dust. He's still alive in this. He's still got some life left. He has no resources, but he burns through it to try and build it up. He gets the mix up. He rolls on through. He has enough to kill the Deus Ex Machina. Fails the Titans. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Milkshake makes it to grand finals.
Yo, my goodness.
Oh, yeah! Let's go!
Milkshake has, in fact, done it. Give the man a break. He for sure needs a minute. That was, oh my goodness.
I need a minute. Yeah. I need a minute for that. That one caught me off guard. I couldn't, you heard my voice. I actually wasn't ready for that. Oh my God, Milkshake did the unthinkable and brought down one of the most notorious pop players in the world. And he did it in game 5 when nobody thought, even myself, he would believe he would do it. He proved me wrong today.
Yeah, we out here dismissing him, saying comfortable in our commentaries. He's like, oh yeah, Milkshake don't got this, bro. Come on, it's Andros. And ooh. Boy, were we wrong. He got that. He nice with it. And considering that Andros went 3-0 against PataChu, I'm very curious to see how this shapes up to be. As I don't think these two players have had the opportunity to play against each other. Let me fact check this real quick.
Well, if you haven't already, if we're talking about checking in on stuff, if you haven't already claimed those Matcherino codes, we have Milkshake here in Grands of SaltyEU. If you want to see your boy win, you better make some absolute noise in the chat. We are going to get things underway. Milkshake feeling that confidence boost from quelling one Titan. He's in for a next.
Already off to a very great start here. Just making sure to keep the distance a little bit. Already focused out, but just wants to push in, get that little extra tension required for that super focus. The positive meter bonus wasn't going to be enough for it. One final bullet we see. Oh my god, just presses it out, but no bullets left. Does find that low OTG for the kill, and perfect there from Milkshake to come to open up against PataChu.
Yucker, I don't want to knock on wood, but I think today something is special in the air. I think Milkshake is on to something very huge here, but he's still got so much work to be had. Big driver catches from so far away, right at the tip. Milkshake still fighting it out though. Burst is off the table for both players, but there's still the effort of using that meter to go for bullets. Gonna cash out. Super Deus Ex Machina time. You know what time it is.
It's going to be time for some hard knockdown Oki. However, a little low on the focus. We do disrespect it straight up with the DP here. PataChu wants to try and get something happening here, but a beautiful air backdash into the JS, catching the Elk Hunt, approaching him with that just a wonderful low crush there. Deus Ex Machina is going to be putting him down to possibly that final interaction here. Burst is available, but good luck traversing this screen space.
Not only that, but just so much health already gone. PataChu still holding on to resources, gets that all-important 6P, still has meter on deck, decides not to spend it, but the mash out 2P gives Milkshake that first game in Grand Finals.
That was, oh my goodness. We saw the far slash startup come out as well. That slight differences there, and it could have gone very wrong there for Milkshake, but already such a strong opening. But to touch back to your earlier statement of not wanting to knock on wood, if there's somebody I definitely trust into the counter adaptation game, it is going to be PataChu. We have seen this man take data and rounds and games to just figure out the opponent, get the number, and just like that, you have a very, just Jarvis analyze this guy's play pattern, and then just give me the wire it straight to my brain. Thanks.
Cannot knock on this. PataChu has played against many a player, and we even talked about it last time. Last time I was here, PataChu also very familiar with a player of Tiger Pop's caliber, one of the strongest in the UK, if I'm not mistaken, if not the strongest. So to be in this position is no feat. To sniff at Milkshake is up here alongside demons, and you got to be able to put down said demons if you want to be claiming the title of the very best. And PataChu has claimed that title time and time again. With all that damage on deck, you've got to be reeling.
That sucks. That sucks to see so bad. You were having such a good round, just like that one really solid starter there from PataChu, and just half your health gone. But a DP baited, a round secure. However, the cost of Milkshake's meter, nevertheless, right, being a round up in the game does mean that if this round goes to shit, you still have the opportunity to recover some of that burst gauge.
Dude, I don't know what Milkshake has to do in order to keep this mental fortitude, but he has been going into the deep end time and time again, and he's got to maintain this for the long haul. 2 sets in a row, baiting the DP with a close slash starter. This is going to do some massive work. Unfortunately, getting the dropout, biting it again. This is twice in a row.
Oh, this guy got footsies. I remember when we talking about PataChu. Yeah, this guy uses the DP sparingly, reserves it for these opportunities, but he's letting it rip, and Milkshake has that number.
Yucker, I don't want to do this to him because I don't want to curse him, but there might be a chance.
See, now you mentioned it, you cursed him, so we're all gonna remember this, Mr. Kappa, Sir Kappa. We're gonna circle.
I hate myself for even bringing it up, but
I don't want to curse it. I just want to keep the action going. Milkshake putting some massive numbers on the board, but again, PataChu has the benefit of an additional set. Even if the reset point were to be passed through, you still got a long way to go, Milkshake. There's still time left in the tank, but you gotta question how long can he keep this going. He's got already back-to-back game 5, especially against some strong players in this region.
Okay, this time the DP is going to come out successfully, connect against a tap dust attempt on that knockdown situation. PataChu slowly but surely working away at the health here of Milkshake. We see the BRC back both ways, but the very slow startup of both moves, but it is a big driver that's going to connect first. We see the footsies coming out here using the gunshot to cover the little dance that Milkshake is doing. 5P not connecting as an anti-air. Is that enough? No, just didn't have the meter for the Deus Ex Machina. Opting to just focus out, looking to control the screen here with the gunshots. PataChu with the patience to run in, but again, every time Milkshake is ready to interrupt.
He's always restocking on that curse. Every time he feels like the string is going to end, he, instead of going straight for more going straight for more, tries to restock. But speaking of resources, nice backdash, he gets the back throw. He's on reset point. He might be able to do it.
Okay, no low crush this time with the air backdash JS. A little too high, I believe, but PataChu starting off nice and aggressive, says we should not give this demon any space to operate at all with. That 6P gonna go whiffed, unfortunately, DK punish. Not gonna be the greatest amount of damage, but slowly but surely working away at the health of Milkshake here. We are showing who the real grappler is right now. Overhead is blocked, but we have that. Yeah, good luck. I see your blocks are nice, but let's see them throw tags.
Do or die. You got this. This is the opportunity to make this happen for yourself. Double roll. He's getting really cheeky. He's finding his groove. Gonna restock on those bullets. He's not almost out.
Gonna build up just enough to be able to reload the entire cylinder. It's time to rate bullets across their Titan.
Yeah, the focus is a little low though, so we'll see. Like already does try to approach with that gun available, possibly looking for that super focus. However, PataChu ready to challenge here. Spending resources to keep the pressure running. Does trade. Tension is on the board. Unfortunately, not able to cash out into the Tyrant Barrel. We see the patience here from Milkshake, allowing me to play with the BRC.
The catch!
Into the Deus Ex Machina, and that is the 3-0. The reset here from Milkshake, taking PataChu down a notch.
There's humility in loss, but this was absolutely out of left field. Milkshake finally falls one Titan already and now resets the bracket to get another opportunity to potentially take this bracket, but still lots of work to be done. This is a confidence boost and a half. He took a 3-0 and he's done it very well. Now you just got to get to the finish line. You've already got 1 foot through the line. You just got to put your other foot there.
Did take a look over Tiger Pop's, just scratching his chin, looking down. Interesting.
I mean, you're putting yourself on notice, Milkshake. I don't know if this is the idea that you had in mind, but your name is starting to be recognized and starting to be analyzed. You can't let this down now. Your momentum is swinging heavily in your favor, but PataChu knows this and is going to be a breaker of dreams if you don't break it now.
It's available here for PataChu, but that 100 tension, that is something to be concerned about as we go into the screen transition. Hard knockdown, good on the resources, right? Focus is nice enough. Bullets is full. RTL, but he just counter hits. Oy.
He's still got
maybe a
some
stowaway angle.
Bursts off the table, Yucker, and he's gonna cancel straight into that super focus. He wants to lock him down so long. Able to get that meter back as well. Gonna 6P right on through that J2K.
That's so unfortunate for Milkshake. He had that read. He felt that far slash would come out, but we are playing Guilty Gear, which means we can use 50 meter to cancel our whiff normals into the correct option.
Tries to roll to the other side, but the DP catches Hawk Baker, catching the late actives. Gonna try to roll over to the other side defensively, but again, PataChu not allowing you to get that for free. The wall break catches from max range, and now you're bleeding.
Patience here, looking for that footsie angle once again. But the elk hunt coming in, we do see a little bit more of a trickier movement approach coming out here from PataChu against Milkshake, which does seem to be causing the brain to explode for Milkshake here. He's like, wait, hold on, I'm supposed to be the one that's in charge of the pace and moving around and looking all cool with my footsies.
Yeah, but PataChu is now starting to take a lot more initiative. He realized that there was something wrong here and had to change up the method. He's definitely taking a more aggressive route and is starting to represent a lot more of that bulldogish nature. The young buck truly really taking light and taking hold of the set. Milkshake, for the first time in this run in the grand finals section, has lost one. How do you come back from this and how do you recuperate from such a situation?
The patience, the footsies here from PataChu already starting up with a nice little punish spot against the wall. Not enough meter for the hard knockdown thanks to the super, but still we'll take the positive meter bonus. Very happy about that. The run in is going to give him any space at all to operate. Immediately the beat driver is coming out there just to challenge that screen space and throw whiff for the frame kill. PataChu with the classic.
Comes over to the other side. He does escape, but getting counter hit is not ideal. Baiting the burst to make your entire run inconvenient, but Milkshake not biting into that. Instead, just choosing to die with dignity. You're gonna go into the next round. What do you do from here? Burst immediately to avoid any momentum swinging for PataChu.
To the ground, catches that JS. So far, so good. Not gonna be a hard knockdown here, so be a little bit more careful, but decides to just straight up approach and runs face first, counter hit and all, into PataChu's far slash. And it means that we're going back the way we came. Hard knockdown now for PataChu. Close slash pressure coming out. Wallace off for the extension. We see the YRC coming out to cut it short. We see the YRC aggressively used to say, no, we stay in this corner. I want my gosh darn pressure, and I want it now.
Oh no, he's dead.
Yeah.
Milkshake now is in a similar position as he was previously.
It is a reversal of fate now. Can Milkshake make this comeback happen? Can he lock in?
Stamina has always been this thing that I've always been concerned about when it came to Milkshake. We saw the resource woes and the stamina woes, and it's starting to look like the gas is starting to wane in the tank, but he's still got to play it out. He's got one final chance, one turn of fortune. He's got to make it work, and look at that. That's already a red flag.
And the danger tie, oh my goodness, just thrown out from the air, thrown out from the ground. What's next? One more throw. Yep, there it is. A lot of HP already lost. Throw whiff. Catches the backdash with the close slash. Just slightly delayed. 2K excellently timed there as an anti-air. However, we just PataChu just really putting up the stop sign now. Milkshake has been trying to like run in, jump around and stuff, but just head first straight in all of these sit and kiss K normals, and with that, PataChu is now on the tournament point after what could have been a very hopeful and a very awesome potential Milkshake win, but PataChu just wanted to prove who's big dog after all.
I mean, when you got someone who's been in these positions time and time again, it's almost tradition. Milkshake, this is possibly even his first time being here, so maybe the pressure's starting to get to him, but he can't let up now. He's already got the work done. He's already got to this place. How do you work your way through is the important factor.
Leveraging the life lead now here, slowly walking up with the gunshots. So has some bullets to spare. The curse is connected. Looking to reload thanks to, oh wow, the Just Guard. GP. It's out the wire. No!
Unfortunately, he doesn't get the throw bait either. He's dropping every possible kill shot.
We had no bullets left. Maybe that's what was lacking there. Nevertheless, he's going to be holding quite a bit of hurt here as well as his hard knockdown. He still has a bit of health to spare. Has the burst available. PataChu looking for some kind of reversal response. We see a lot of backdashes going off from.
He gets the taco kick, and he's able to take this to another round.
The brain buster by Milkshake. So still a chance here. Has that burst available. The 2S really working out nicely here. Great strong opening from Milkshake. But PataChu does not want to see that positive meter bonus go to the way of Milkshake. Using that burst. Already finds himself a nice hit. Has him trapped in the corner. Again, another burst. Both players expertly denying the opportunity for positive meter bonus. Especially with that tension on deck. Could have also been a hard knockdown.
No, this is the worst place you could have started throwing buttons out. Tyrant Barrel's gonna shred through his health bar. He's down to one chance in a dream, 25%, and you have nothing left. And the throw off, he's gonna RC. Oh, he had to look him in the eyes and tell him that the run is over. You didn't need to do that, PataChu, but he did. Very stark reminder of what kind of playing field he was in. PataChu takes this week's SaltyEU number 140, adding to the collection and denying a new debutant in Grand Finals that coveted trophy.
That was quite a performance for both of these players. Milkshake had me hoping, man. He gave me hope. He gave me hope core, bro.
No, I feel you, man.
I was injected with that hopium. It was gonna be beautiful, but PataChu, like you said, stark reminder showing the pecking order out here at SaltyEU, the EU Guilty Gear Strife pecking order, who goes where. But nevertheless, right, congratulations to PataChu for yet another win. Of course, Milkshake for a very stellar performance, making it all the way to reset Grand Finals.
Oh, he has my fault, Isk. I haven't been here for a good while, so you got to forgive me on that front.
Yeah, but nevertheless, right, making it to that second place finish, very, very, very solid performance. Especially stellar bracket as well. Summer vacation is in full swing. We got ourselves 106 players. We went back this year. Was I there for that?
I believe I wasn't even around for that purely because I didn't have internet. So forgive me if I didn't know about that. I haven't been keeping up with a lot of stuff, but it was fun to at least make a storyline out of it.
When I misinformed the viewers.
For real. No, it would have been so good, man. It would have been so good to see Milkshake be back in that crowning situation. Especially because we're so used to seeing the usual guilty party of Tiger Pop and PataChu. and possibly even Andros for that matter. But seeing Milkshake put on such a stellar performance, it got me believing. It had me believing for sure.
Opium. But another round of applause goes to, of course, everybody that claimed the code, because we are all claimed out. All 50 have been claimed. So definitely thank you all for your efforts in that regard. It's highly, highly appreciated, as well as the players definitely appreciating a nice big old kebab to enjoy themselves with here. might be a bit too late. Maybe tomorrow look at the kebab.
Man, I've been like, how do I go from back-to-back performances where it's just the players have got me at the edge of my seat, man? Like, Milkshake really had me sitting up in my chair the entire way through. Like, this is beautiful, but honestly, what a performance, man.
Amazing stuff.
Congratulations to PataChu once again, claiming another title. Like, these are some rigorous waters to really traverse.
Yeah, I'm really. I need to check through the list again where PataChu is going to, because this was some really stellar performance, right? We saw how he kind of just dog walked Andros a bit there, so looking really poised and in top form for this competitive season. So can't wait for him to travel out, or for the competition to get to him, right? You know, the infinite greed of the French FGC having. 4 big ass events.
Oh, by the way, good news, Ice. I actually have a new Twitter now, and I actually have a link tree, so you could just see all my socials now, which is great. But nonetheless, though, since we are plugging, Ice, would it be okay if I could do a little bit of a plug-a-thon?
I assume so.
I just want to be sure. I mean, I'm a guest here more than anything. Yeah, just not too long. Well, I'll make it brief. So, again, it's our new round of tournaments this week. So for EU, we have the usual Howling Hostility on Tuesdays, 8 p.m. CEST. So if you want to show up, you can. I mean, we just recently had Zando win. It was a really fun tournament to watch and commentate through. And then for North America, for Guilty Gear, we have Misfit Brawl later on that same day, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then later on in the week, we have Thursday. If you like Grand Blue for North America, we do have Spirits in the Skies number 3. So if you are interested in watching some of the stuff we do, always pull up to YoKai, say hello, you know. It's always lovely to see new people and new blood really show out. And especially to our partners over at Transfer Tekken. They're hosting a myriad of different games like Tekken, Street Fighter, as well as Guilty Gear. So be sure to show up. Our partners are also hosting stuff. So YoKai is all around trying to give you guys a great time.
Cool.
You don't want to say anything, Yaker? You just want to like...
Oh, no, I was waiting. Nah, yeah, I do. I was zoned out. There's some of you might have seen the tweet floating around, but I am going to be in charge of a Zero Fundamentals corner in the crossover, where part of it will be I'm going to be running a Guilty Gear Xrd bracket, but also just bringing 4 setups with hella games for you all to free play with. So if you want to change the pace, want to try out something new, definitely check it out. So more than anything, head on over to the crossover. We are still in the late bird sign up phase. Seems to be a nice competition for Strive, and in general, it's a very nice place. Great people. Shout outs to Blue, right? Awesome as always, working very hard, especially with how hard he has labored to get that AWT seat for crossover. It's definitely something I hope he sees rewarded.
All right. Well, I would say try something old, right? You're trying an old game.
Yeah.
If you do want to try something that's real new, you have probably already tried it. You should consider joining the SaltyEU Umamusume Guild, because we actually need a couple of players, so it's very important.
Oh my god.
I do think we are accepting people like, at least if you have like 5 million fans, so not just extremely new accounts. But if you're playing the game, it's pretty easy to get to a point where, yeah, 100% will get you in. So you can see, I mean, in here, right? We got, of course, the Tekken players, the homies. We got Olafson, the man himself, right there. Then we got NSxC. You guys know NSxC. We got the captain right there hiding in the corner. You guys know. We got Rach in here somewhere. He's out in the field, I think, was Rach. Oh, Rach, he's there you go. He's playing, you know, pulling the rope with some Tekken commentators over there. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Definitely make sure to check it out. It's a really good game, and just spoiler, but we might actually be doing some horse racing tournament on stream or something like that later this summer. There is some incentive maybe to play a little.
I can't wait, man. Like, have fun with that. I'm gonna go watch Uma Musume and the anime later, so have fun. I have had a fun time. Thank you guys for having me. Yucker, you've been great. I'm gonna go dip out early because I am starting to get hungry, but thank you guys for having me as usual.
Yep. GG's. Yep. We are also done. Here's the top 8. All the viewers.
Shout out to Kibi Omega for winning. Oh wait, no.
That's a live Alton, okay? Because there was like 81 when I started the block, and now there's 78. So 3 people left, and those 3 people were cringe anyway. And I bet one of them was, I don't know, someone cringe. All right. We are gonna rate someone, and I think today I wasn't 90. I checked. You, sir, are what the youngsters would say that you're capping. Like they say that the young
capping.
You are capping. You are a capping. Alright, anyways, we're gonna host one of my Danish homies. He's playing some Tekken. Stacks, he's very, very good. One of the best young players in Denmark. Best players in general. Just grinding the game. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. You know, game's good. No cap, on God, for real. All that stuff.
Trust in season 2.
I mean, I wasn't talking about Tekken. That game's dog.
Oh.
Game's dog shit. But you know, I still love Tekken. Do you have that feeling? Like I can see the game. Like I don't think the game is good right now, but I still love the game because I love the franchise.
It's
a hard
kind
life.
of where I'm at with that Bleach fighter that came out. It's cool. It just sucks right now.
Yeah. That's like, I like it, but it's ass. Anyways, have a good one. Peace out.
Yes.
Peace.
GG's.